That's kind of groovy, huh? Anyway, hi. Happy Wednesday. I had to just look at my phone to check what day of the week it was. Sorry, I'm late. My work started this thing a few months ago. For those of you who are used to me bitching all the time, you might remember I complained about having to go into the office for 2 days. Starting then, twice a week, we've been having these training sessions about nothing. They're all just like concepts that don't apply to our jobs yet, but they will. But they won't. They just say that they will. And we have these 2-hour meetings twice a week, starting at 11 a.m. Which means they go straight through the usual 12 to 1 lunch hour. It's fucking stupid. All the topics we go over are super elementary because we essentially contracted an agile dev company to teach us how to switch to an agile dev process or way of working, I guess. And if you're not familiar with agile, that's fine. It's basically just a collaborative way to treat your work more like an assembly line of different departments with queues, and basically allow for easier micromanaging because you could see all of your work in one place. But he's just talking about all the broader concepts of how it applies and who it affects on the back end or the the high investment end or whatever the fuck. And I don't care about any of that. It doesn't impact what I do. But anyway, so we've been having 2 hours twice a week since the start of February, and we keep getting kicked into breakout rooms during these meetings to play around and do little crafts about it. It's so stupid. We have an online whiteboard that he'll kick us into, and then he'll be like, all right, pretend that you're today's thing had to do with prioritizing the aspects of getting ready for work in the morning, so that after he kicks us in a breakout room, we make a list of what we're doing. He's like, all right, so now the gotcha is you suddenly have half the time to get ready. What do you drop from your list? And it's who cares, man? This is a fabricated list anyway. You know how I actually get ready for work? My alarm goes off at 8:55. I do a mental and moral coin flip as to whether or not I want my day to start then. And if yes, I get up. If no, I wait for my 9 o'clock alarm. I start work at 9, by the way. I wake up at 8:55. If I get up at 8:55, I immediately go downstairs and feed my cats. And then I brush my teeth, because if I didn't, I'd be tasting nastiness all morning, and no thank you. And then, I'm sorry, before I brush my teeth, I usually turn my laptop on and connect to my work VPN. So at 9 o'clock, it looks like I'm active, even though no one pays attention. And then I pull up a notepad, and I flip my mouse upside down, and I set it upside down on the number key 0, and it types endlessly into a notepad to show that I'm active. And then I go brush my teeth, and then I usually take a nap until about noon. So, what would I drop from that? It's pretty efficient. I'm not quite sure what I could trim out of that. Maybe logging into work. Maybe I'd stop that. But outside of that, it seems like a pretty swift morning. You ask me. But the funny thing about these breakout rooms is it's very evident that people are not taking to them anymore. Because in the beginning, he would show us 2 hours of a topic just about, and for the last 15 minutes, he'd kick us into a room and we would play around with it or whatever. Now, he kicked us into a breakout room 20 minutes into the call. And we've been in breakout rooms. I just left the call, if you can't tell by the fact that I'm live right now. It's supposed to go until 1. I just left. Because he kicked us into breakout rooms 3 times for one topic that he talked about for 20 minutes. He kicked us into breakout rooms for another 45 minutes. And I'm just there's no point for this. If you're giving us a topic that's easy enough to understand that you only told us about it for 20 minutes, we don't have to sit here and make sandcastles or whatever the fuck for almost an hour. So I just dipped. He announced again, when he pulled us back into the main room, he announced again, okay, one last session in the breakout room. We're gonna blah, blah, blah. I'm nope. And I just left the call. And it's so funny too, because, and like I said, people are pretty much showing that they're not interested, because you can see everyone like working on this virtual whiteboard. And I was in group 3, and group 1 had like, I think each group has somewhere between 13 and 20 people in them. So like group 1 had maybe a dozen cursors going around doing their little task. Group 2 had maybe 8 or 10. My group had 4, and I was not one of them. Well, I was technically one of them for the brief moment I opened the virtual web app or the virtual whiteboard to like hover over my group and see how many people were participating, but I did not participate. My one buddy that I work with was actually trying to participate, but the whole time he was typing to me in a private chat like, these are so fucking pointless, why do we do this? But the fact that it consumes our entire meeting is it just shows how stupid it is. And you have to realize, like, the only reason we have these meetings is because we're paying this contractor probably way too much money to like teach us how to do this stuff. And even though it hasn't materialized yet, because they started this whole initiative way too early, they need him to do some song and dance in the weeks that lead up to us actually getting it going. So there's like 60 people that joined each of these meetings. So 4 hours a week for 60 people consumed by these pointless arts and craft style meetings. It's awful. And I leave these meetings all the time. Sometimes I forget to join them. Sometimes I will turn them on and fall asleep, and then I'll wake up and the meeting will have ended and I'm just like alone in the meeting room because everyone else left. But yeah, like when it kicks us into our breakout room number 3, it's got like 13 people in it, and I think 2 people will just like confusingly talk. They'll be like, so what's our task? Come on, guys, you guys can help me figure this out, right? And then it'll just stay like dead silent. It's so awkward and embarrassing and hilarious, and I just want nothing to do with it. So I hang up. No one's ever approached me about hanging up either. Like, I thought it would be noticed, or like the guy running the meeting would somehow notice that I was once online and now I'm showing is like not available in the call. And I can't even like pretend that I'm off doing some other call, because no one in their right mind would schedule a call for 12 o'clock Eastern, you know? So, sounds like your corporate meetings? Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to join a corporate meeting, because I have those too, where it's just like company-wide bullshit at my mega corporation, and they'll just talk about numbers and how we're lining the pockets of the people running the call and all this stuff. And those I just tune out. I don't care. But these other ones they're just different. You just like, he'll get in the call and he's all like super jived about the topic today. Like, today we're going over some basic shit. It's gonna be great. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, we're gonna put you in breakout rooms to test it. No, dude, we're good. We're all adults here. Some of us are like super adults. There's this one senior lady on my team who like questions everything because she just doesn't get it. I'm like, all right, lady, these meetings are for you and you alone. The other 37 of us or whatever can be on our way. But yeah, so that's why I was late. But I'm also gonna stream until 1:30 today, because normally after these meetings end at 1, I take a 30-minute lunch until 1:30. So, yeah, we're gonna go for an hour from a few minutes from now. So I'm gonna keep rambling. Anyway, Droid, welcome in. Mr. Gandalf, hello, if you're still there. Thanks for coming on by. It's good to see you. How am I? I'm good, I guess. Nothing new. Nothing. I'm coming in late. Yeah. What would you trim from your morning? Awesome. I mean, I don't even go into work, so I really can't even trim any part of it. When I used to go into work, you know, I had a little bit more to my schedule. Like, I would shower in the morning. Now I just shower during the day. Like, no, like that's when my hair's wet. I just took a shower, like, in the first half of this call. I usually pick, like, if it's super dead in the morning, I usually pick a time to shower. Oftentimes I'll shower at 9, like right when I wake up, because I know it's gonna be dead. But anyway, I shower in the morning, like during work now, but I used to have to wake up early to shower, and then I would I had a dog to take care of, so I would take some time to do that, feed my dog and let her outside and wait for her and go pick up after her and all that. What else did I used to do? I don't know. I had to pick out an outfit, I guess. I had to pack my work bag of a computer, I guess. Although I think I usually just left it in the bag overnight. I can't remember what else I did, though. It was very minimal. Oh, sorry, not gonna feed my dog. Whoops, sorry, not gonna let her outside. Let her soil my carpets in the interest of saving time for your pointless activity. Oh, sorry, not gonna pick up after my dog so that my neighbors complain to me after 5 days and say, your yard smells like a fucking waste dump. We're gonna call the cops if you don't go out there. Sorry, I'm trying to have a more efficient morning because I was told to. It's such a stupid activity. Don't you think I've already reviewed all aspects of my life in morning and made it the most efficient it could be because I'm lazy? It's not because I want to get the most done in less time or whatever. It's because I don't want to expend the effort to do anything more than I have to. Anyway, telling them out. Meanwhile, my boss will call me for a dumb 2-minute meaningless call, and then when I don't turn on my camera, he like searched around the screen all confused, like, oh, bud, I can't see your camera? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cringy. Oh no. Oh man. Usually, like, the people I work with tend to realize that they can't just force people onto camera. They have to telegraph it a lot. So, like, they'll tell us when they set up a meeting 3 weeks in advance, like, we'd like to have cameras for this. Or, like, when we have our monthly department calls, my manager will be like, we prefer to have cameras on. So, like, if you can manage to plan for it, please do. Because we'd like to see you. You know, that's it. But it's never forced. They're never like, your camera's not on. Could you please? Because everyone's working from home, you know. People don't have pants on or whatever. And, I don't know. I mean, these corporate dinguses that are, like, putting on suits and dress ties or whatever, they wear, like, the long-sleeve button-downs just in a tie just to sit at their own desk at home in their khakis and shit. Like, they probably think everyone else is doing that and going through the corporate ringer just to sit at home and do some stupid job, but no. You kidding me? But yeah, so those meetings are pointless. I'm glad I dipped. I do keep looking at my computer in case people notice, but they're not gonna notice. Who am I kidding? But yeah, man, just fucking so dumb. And you'll probably love to hear this. This is my only meeting on the calendar for today. I have nothing else going on. I haven't done work at my job in like a month and a half.
Nice.
Hey, Faust. So Dan, hello.
Nice.
What's up, buddy? It's great to see you.
Nice.
How's it going? I'm just bitching about work and how stupid it is. I don't have anything going on at work, which makes it just like agonizing, but we also have these just like stupid, slow, stupid, boring, stupid fucking meetings that just drain my sanity. But yeah, Tony, that fucking that webcam shit is so funny. Do you have a forklift for 12 hours a day? You dipped on work? Ooh, you dipped how? You quit? Exciting. I would love to quit a job. I've always done like the formal, sick time. Close enough. You quit for the day. Yeah, it's always been a dream of mine to just quit. Not even in like rambunctious fashion, you know? Everyone's like, if I'm a server and I wish I could quit by throwing a plate at my manager's head or whatever. It's not like that. Or like, I used to manage a thrift store. Like, I never had a dream of storming out after like talking into the loudspeaker. Attention customers, this place fucking sucks and I quit, motherfucker. Like, I would never do that. But some people would, you know? My thing is more like, I just want to say, like, no, I'm out, you know, on the spot. I've always done the formal, like, 2-week notice, whatever, because employers get the upper hand and you're supposed to cordially, to be a good person, you're supposed to notify the company that they need to immediately work on replacing you because you're just a number and you're easily replaceable. And the reason you're leaving doesn't matter and where you're going and how you're going to do doesn't matter. It's just the fact that you notify them so that they can replace you in enough time. And they can just extract from you all the information that you have to leave behind to teach somebody else how to do what you did because you're replaceable. So I've always done the 2-week notice thing because I thought it was like, you know, acceptable or whatever to do. But yeah, like I would love so much to just like not go anymore or to just like tell one person like I'm done. You know? But now, like, I have a computer from my job, and if I were to just, like, not work one day, I'd be stealing their property, and it would be a legal thing. So I literally have to, like, if I were to quit, I'd have to physically, like, bring my computer somewhere or, like, ship it somewhere. So I'd have to inquire with someone like, hi, I'm quitting my job, and I don't know what to do with my laptop. Can you tell me where to send it, please? Much regard. Thanks, Ryan. You know, like, stupid. But I would love nothing more than to just, like, shit all over a workplace by just being like, oh, what's that? You had plans for me to do something? Yeah, I have plans to not do that. See ya, you know? But that'll never happen. Change your name to Loading and then mute it. Yeah, I guess that would work. I don't know how easily I can change my name, though, because I think it's just, like, it's based off of my work ID that I didn't set up. I just, like, exist in the system as an employee. I have an employee account, so it just reads off of that. So, unfortunately, I don't think I could do that, even though it sounds like a great plan. Talk out our team meetings are pretty sparse and gets a lot accomplished in 15 to 30 minutes, not a 2-hour lunchtime meeting. Yeah. I'm very much a person who says this meeting could have been an email. And the only time meetings really need to be meetings are when there's a need for collaboration or like a need for input that you don't want on like a 50 reply long email thread. But a lot of times I have meetings that are just like, we're having this meeting because we're supposed to. I want to get statuses from you guys about your tickets, even though we have a ticket tracking system that has all of your notes and statuses in them. And I just wanted to ask if what you put in there was true or like still valid. Because even though we're supposed to trust our ticketing system because everybody has to use it, this is important to talk about, I guess, and everyone has to watch. Like, I can't just email you and ask if your items are up to date. I have to, or even just ping you on you know, Microsoft Teams or Slack or whatever the fuck you use. I have to drag 5-10 people into a meeting to ask you if your work is true. It's just dumb. It's so easy to assess if you need to drag people into an awkward call together or not. And when there's something collaborative that needs discussion, then you could probably use a meeting. But until then, a waste of time. Fast hope I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm all right. All my days are kind of the same, especially now that I don't really have any work to do. I just kind of agonize, chained to my computer for 8 hours. Which doesn't, like, to a lot of people, that sounds like the dream, you know? Like, I would love to not have anything to do for work, but, like, I'll sit, like, within arm's reach of my laptop, regardless of what I'm doing, and I just constantly have to, like, stop doing what I'm doing to make sure that I, like, don't get a pertinent email or something. So I'm still kind of working, even though I'm doing nothing, and then I also have to track my time. Because my company, like, tracks our metrics based on how we spend the 8 hours we're logged in a day, and I don't do anything. So I have to flub my hours all the time, and it's very confusing and annoying. So I just hate working, frankly. Working at an office was chill when I had stuff to do, and, like, nobody bothered me when I did it. And now it's just me, like, literally doing nothing except for joining meetings that I don't talk in. And then having, you know, like today, I have 2 hours of this meeting. I have 2 hours of this meeting and nothing else. So I have another 6 hours to track, and I'm not doing anything else. This morning I slept. Right now I'm going to be streaming for an hour, and then after this I'm probably going to edit a video for YouTube. And that's it. Set up announce notifications, turn on notifications for emails. See, I could do that, but that requires that I download the apps on my personal cell phone, and I don't want to be bothered. And I have all the notifications on my computer shut off that, like, bling and make noise because I sleep. So I don't want them to wake me up. But yeah, man, it's just, I don't know. If I could just, like, meet with my manager and be like, listen, dude, I think you know, because I've said several times before, that there's nothing going on. You and I monitor the same inboxes. We have the same backlog of tickets to do. The backlog is just stuff that the client doesn't want. The email inboxes are empty. We get 1 or 2 emails a day where people are like, we're still testing this, or, oh, thank you for that fix. And that's it. It is barren, it is dry, And we're not the only 2 people doing it. My team is 4 people now. We hired a new guy like 2 weeks ago, and we hired another new guy like 3 months ago. So the new guy from 3 months ago, we've been feeding him like every easy ticket we have because he just needs experience doing stuff in our application. And the new guy, I have no idea what he's doing. He can't, if he's doing stuff for our team, he can't possibly have been doing anything because there's literally nothing going on. So I wish I could just meet with my like lead or manager or whatever and be like, listen, dude, I think we both know nothing is happening during the day at all. Nothing for 4 people, nothing. If I can just like be on call, you know, or like we just do shifts, like each of us works 2 hours a day and I can dedicate like the hours of 3 to 5 to just staring at my computer, even if nothing's going on. And like one of us is just watchdog for those 2 hours, you know? It would be so good. If I could just go and be away from my computer for 6 hours and know that I'm okay, and like get a text or something saying that I need to come back and do work, oh man, that would be the life. But it doesn't work like that. We'll adjust your wages accordingly. Yeah. But I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid for the year. So if I work 2 hours a day instead of 8 hours a day, or whatever, I guess it's 40-hour work week. So whatever. But the thing is, the reason I don't have anything to do is because I do my work so well that my clients are self-sufficient and they don't need me to baby them 8 hours a day. Maybe you should adjust the wages of the people who have to work 8 hours a day to get their clients afloat. Consider that. If you work in a support role and you have nothing to do, it means you're fucking killing it. Frankly. And I have the metrics to prove it. But it also means I have nothing to do and nothing to track my time to, so it looks bad. But the reason for it is a good thing. It's making our company hella money without any input. Whatever. I fucking hate work. Alright, I gotta get caught up. I've been ignoring a lot of shit while I rant. Right, you want to become in stinky or naked or tired because I was up too early to make time for this nonsense? Yeah. I'd for $100 an hour. I don't even know what I make hourly. I'd have to calculate it. I haven't thought about an hourly wage in like a decade. Ever since I got a salaried job, it just became irrelevant to me. Forklift. Okay, I read all the forklift stuff. Got on the lift and drove right off the lot. I wish my old boss didn't know my new boss or I would have Irish goodbyed. Ew. Really? So you couldn't quit your old job in dramatic fashion because your new boss would have heard about it? Oh, that's icky. I can't wait till I can drop off work with no 2 weeks notice. I know. Somebody quit, give my supervisor 2 weeks notice and she stormed off yelling. Oh my God. See, that's the thing. Like, they can react however they want when you do that. You want to be the one to react because you're the one who's trying to get the fuck out. That's stupid. You gonna notice when I stop showing up. Or I just don't show up, then you get compensation for being fired. I don't think that's how that works, unfortunately. Like, being fired is an actual, like, action. There's paperwork to fill out and, like, severance things. And, like, they have to legally show a paper trail of the fact that they are the ones who separated or, like, ended the working relationship. And then they have to do all the jumping through hoops to get you the compensation. So if you don't get fired, then none of that's going to happen. They're not going to do all that. Should I get a month off with full pay when I quit my job as they class me as high risk? As I knew too many customers. Like I hadn't emailed all their details to myself before resigning. Yeah. You should have threatened that. Like, ooh, all of your company's personal information or secret information I now know and I have in my possession. Which is, in America, that's a crime, I'm pretty sure. But, I hold all the cards now. Pay me or else. It's like taking a ransom. That's crazy. Are you jiggling your mouse every 4 to 5 minutes? Yeah, this is the equivalent to jiggling my mouse, just typing endlessly into a notepad. Notifications, blah blah. Yeah, I have to sleep through them. Like you might on full blast. I need it to wake me up. No. I have a 20-minute timer. I just wake up in 20 minutes bursts to check my notifications. That's it. I'm in control of my sleep schedule, sort of. Your setups only works for certain hours of the day? Is that true? Interesting. Oh well. American mistake number 1, being too good at your job. Yeah. I'm not even good at my job. I just don't have a hard job. We have an application that we have to teach the clients. If you have a baseline understanding of your application, you can figure out how to give somebody else that understanding. That's what I think. That's the funny thing I think about like teaching other people. I've met a lot of people in my day that are really bad at explaining how to do stuff, or like bad at explaining how to understand stuff. Even people that get paid to do exactly that are really bad at it. And I know that everyone learns different ways or whatever, but there is a way to kind of iterate through all the different ways that people learn in a simple enough way to kind of make everyone that you're talking to understand what you're talking about. Some people are visual learners, some people are conceptual learners. People like myself like need to know why things happen in order to understand that they happen. And some people just like memorizing stuff. Some people just like, you know, you tell me what the steps are, I suddenly know what all the steps are just because I memorized them. I'm always the type of person where someone says like, then you have to click here and perform this task, or then you gotta, you know, put your potatoes in the washing machine. I'm like, wait, why? Like, what's the reason for that? If you tell me I just have to do it and I don't know why I have to do it, I'm gonna forget that I have to do it. But if you're like, you have to put the potatoes in the washing machine because it's something starch content, I'll be like, that makes fucking sense. I can't get that starch content without those potatoes. Gotta put the potatoes in, you know? But, yeah, if I don't have that, I just, like, can't learn stuff. That's why when I excelled in school, I excelled in all the topics that had, like, logical things to them, like chemistry and high-level math. Like, I took calculus in my sophomore year of high school. And physics, and just a lot of just like thinky, logical stuff I excelled in because that's just how I learned. When it was just like memorizing dates for history class, or you know, like the structure of grammar or some shit when reading poems in linguistics or in language class, English class, it's just so... It was just so annoying, and it didn't click with me because it was just like personal preference or whatever. It seemed like there weren't really rules. Like even the caveats to grammar seem like they're not rigid rule sets. It's all conceptual or I don't know. I never understood grammar either, and Tony knows this because he's corrected my grammar on several occasions. But yeah, I don't know. I'm the type of person who has to learn stuff based on how it functions, or like, you know, I don't want to say seeing it in action because that sounds like a visual learner, and that's not what it is. But you can still explain stuff, and pretty much touch all the bases for all the different types of learning, I feel, and people just fail to do it constantly. Oh! Everyone went away. I think. Did the meeting end? Meeting may have ended. I ended up joining a meeting with myself. If you go onto your calendar in Microsoft Teams, you can say meet now, and it'll pop up a personal meeting room, kind of like in WebEx or whatever. And I just met with myself for the last how long have I been streaming? 30 minutes. Still on it? No, I just closed it now because everyone else got off the main meeting. But no, I met with myself. I was in an empty meeting room just so it showed me as busy and in a meeting. You can set your status in Teams to busy, but if you hover over it, it'll just say busy. But also, if you're in a meeting and you're busy and you hover over it, it'll say in a meeting, but display you as busy. So I wanted to make sure it looked like I was still in a meeting, so I just met with myself. Smart as fuck. I got all the workarounds. Not really. I mean, if they did literally any check on my specific computer to see what I was doing, they would immediately get fucking outed. But I'm not important enough or like stirring the pot enough for people to look into me, I don't think. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Do better share your screen so it says presenting. Wait, I wonder if I could do that. I bet you could. You could share your screen with yourself. You would present it to an empty room, but that's the thing, like if I was joining that call, I'd have no reason to be presenting. So I was trying to act like I was in that specific stupid training. But anyway, so that's why I was late. And now I'm later than I wanted to be for playing the game, but that's okay. We'll still play one run regardless of how long it takes. Am I supposed to be teaching clients? Well, so my company sells an application, like a web app, that is somewhat complicated and has to do with tracking home loans, essentially. Like mortgages and how banks keep and sell and invest in those mortgages and how they track all those different components of that. It's very nerdy, it's very banky, but it basically just has to do with selling and buying homes, houses, properties. And so we have the application that tracks all that stuff, and it works in a lot of complex and weird ways. And we have a bunch of banks that want to use it to track their own purchasing and stuff of houses, their own warehouse lending departments. So we essentially have to teach them how to use our application, and our application is really finicky and poorly made. So explain to ChatGPT, nah. ChatGPT couldn't do it. Unless there's some knowledge of our specific system out there, which there could be because we're pretty much a monopoly in the industry. You know, unless it somehow has knowledge of our system specifically, I don't think that would work. Because it's just, our system is so broken. It's so bad. The fact that we sell it to as many people as we do is mind-blowing to me. Teach it? No, it's too much work. Too much work. Imagine owning property. Yeah, I own property. Sucks. Every time something goes wrong, it's literally your problem. Like, you're the only person that has to care about and do anything about it. My garage has been leaking since like November, and I still haven't called anybody about it. And I think about it constantly. But I've been thinking, like, it keeps snowing and raining. People can't come out and fix my roof in the snow and rain, so I have to wait until spring. And now it's technically spring, and I still haven't called anybody because I'm socially anxious. So my house is just gonna rot and crumble around me before I do anything about it. Or I can sell it to somebody else and then not tell them all those things are broken and hope that they deal with it after the fact. But yeah. So sorry I was late. Sorry I have a job that I hardly do, and it sometimes creeps into my lunch hour. But yeah, so I've been trying to stream on my lunches starting yesterday. And it's been fun, sort of, but they're also really short. So... but the idea is to play roguelikes on my lunch because, frankly, roguelike runs are usually about an hour long. Or a little less or a little more. And I feel like it's easy to fit 1 or 2 runs in on my lunch, like I used to when I used to play The Binding of Isaac every day on my lunch. That's what we're doing today. We're not playing Isaac, but we're playing another roguelike. I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors clones. So I've got a game today called Scarlet Tower. It's actually in a bundle on Humble Bundle. If any of you out there are a fan of Vampire Survivors clones, I think the bundle is still going. Let me double check before I learn that it's gone. No, yeah. So there's a bundle right now. It has 8 Survivors-like games. It says on Humble Bundle. Here's the link. You can pay a minimum of $8. And get 8 games, of which I have 4. So if I didn't already have 4 of them, I'd probably get this bundle, because I think some of the games in here actually look cool. Rogue Genesia I've never heard of. I can't tell if it looks good, but it's 93% positive on Steam. Bone Razor Minions is 97% positive, which is crazy. Is that the name your own price one? Yeah. But you only get certain counts of games over certain thresholds, but the threshold for this is literally $8. But it's Rogue Genesia, Bone Razor Minions, which I have, Nomad Survival, which I have, Bounty of One, which I have, Scarlet Tower, which we're going to be playing today, kind of to show one of the games off. Just King, which I've seen on YouTube a little bit, and then 2 I've never heard of, Neon Sundown and Repitendium, and I think one of them is like a spaceship survival game. No, I don't need sound effects. Oh wait, no, Repitendium looks like you are in a cave. It almost looks like Neon Abyss, or not Neon Abyss, what's that game? Nuclear Throne. Like Humble Bundle to get software and books off there. Yeah, I noticed that Fanatical started doing software bundles and stuff too, sort of recently, but I don't know anything about any of that, so I don't bother with it. Repetendium honestly looks like... It kind of looks like Nuclear Throne. Features include... Wield a variety of deadly weapons, gain XP and level up to build your power, pick from a large range of perks to customize your gameplay. Sure. It has a chicken with a gun. Friend uses Kingwin? Yeah, I mean, I just made an account on GG Deals, which like goes across all the different key sites and stuff, and Kingwin's often on there as having some of the cheapest prices. G2A is on there. CD Keys is on there. Indie Gala's on there. I usually just get stuff from, if I'm buying individual keys. But if I'm getting bundles, it's either Humble Bundle or Fanatical. But I almost never check Humble Bundle. And I don't know why that is. Oh, I think it's Neon Sundown. That's the spaceship looking one. It almost looks like, Space Invaders or whatever type of aesthetic. You control a little blob and you fight triangles with the butt caved in. That's supposed to be like little arrow ships, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just talked myself into buying this, because frankly, if I get 4 keys that are duplicates, that's fine. I'll just give them away. But the other 4 games, if I get the other 4 games for $2 a piece, that's not bad. Like, I bet if I go on GG Deals right now and I look up Rogue Genesia, or however the fuck, from $4.99. Best deal. Historically lowest price, $2.69. Months ago. What else are this here? Just King. From $4. Lowest price, $3. So literally, even if I'm paying double the price per game, I'm paying $2 a piece for the ones I have, and I get 4 free duplicate keys, is the way I'm looking at it, then it would still be $2 a game. It's cheaper. So, maybe we'll get this. Not right now, but I gotta find people who want Bone Razor minions and Nomad Survival and Scarlet Tower and Bounty of One. That's interesting. Repetendium looks cool. I love this genre. I didn't think I would, but I do. Yeah, because I've been doing it for a while. I have a photography bundle I got a year or 2 ago, but they've been pushing them alongside games more prominently. Yeah. I get notifications from Fanatical because I sign up for their browser notifications on Chrome. So they come to my phone a lot, and all the time I see, like, get this new bundle. And I'm like, cool. And I pull it down, and it's like, Programming 101. And I'm like, no. I wish I knew what to do with that. It's cool to see. The Humble Bundle's got tons of, like, they constantly have bundles that I never look at. Kart Racers Games Bundle. The best kart racers? Shut up. What am I seeing on here? There's 2 Nickelodeon racers on here. That's how you know. Monster League. All-Star Fruit Racing. Beach Buggy Racing 2 Island Adventure. Super Indie Karts. Oh wait, I've heard of Super Indie Karts. Doesn't this use like the characters from a bunch of indie games? Are any of them noteworthy? Oh yeah, that one kid from Mud, or whatever it's called, is on here. I don't think I recognize anyone else from the lineup. Oh wait, you could drive as the duck from Duck Game. I'm sold. How much money do I have in free games on Epic? I have no idea. I don't know how you would even know. And secondly, it doesn't matter, because if you looked up the Epic prices, they're probably inflated. Like, Epic doesn't sell things for as cheap as Steam ever. So, it would probably be a false metric anyhow. Alright, you can get Nickelodeon Kart Racers 2 Grand Prix. You can get Garfield Kart Furious Racing. And you can also get Nickelodeon Kart Racers 3 Slime Speedway, which features Garfield. How can you go wrong? And what do you do for this? You get all 8 if you pay $10. Bailey. Oh no, shit. Bailey's $10 for these 7 items. Which one did they take away? Nickelodeon 3. And if you pay an extra $10, you get Nick 3. Nuh-uh. Not worth it. No, they're the same. Well, not for the Epic exclusive games. A lot of the ones that they've given away for free were ones that they got exclusively. And like they weren't available on Steam, and then they started charging whatever they wanted for them when they were, you know, their exclusive property to sell. So, they're not always the same. Trucker, they have some good deals on Humble Bundle. The RPG Maps Bonanza one is a good deal. RPG Maps Bonanza. Maps Bonanza Core. Encore. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. They're just specific apps for making, like, game maps or something? I see stuff like this and I never know what it is. Our popular fantasy map bundle returns. Prepare your adventures to explore vast dungeons, blah blah. Get creative with Campaign Cartographer 3+, Fractal Terrains 3, and Sci-Fi Focused Cosmographer 3. Discover a treasure trove of pre-made maps to... Like, this just sounds like you're getting maps. Like, pre-drawn, pre-figured out maps. Is that all it is? Like game boards? Or are they designable boards? I know nothing about TTRPGs. Intro to virtual tabletop role-playing. Look at that. No, thank you. I don't have friends. I mean, I do. I have this one buddy from my job who constantly tries to get people to play. Like, he wants to constantly have game nights and have, like, board game nights. And he can never get all of our schedules to align, which is funny, because I can do it literally any time. There's a Boomer Shooter bundle, too. I only have one of these games. Forgive me, Father. All the names of these are great. Wrath, Aeon of Ruin, Nightmare Reaper, Graven, Deadlink, Viscera Fest, Impaler. We're all just Doom clones, I guess. Don't I run a tabletop sim for a while way back when? Yeah, how'd that go? I need to look at Viscera Fest. That's such a great name. Yeah, they're just boomer shooters. I don't know. There's something about the aesthetic of modern boomer shooters that I can't get behind. All the character models are like rotating 2D sprites that rotate along with you and stuff in an environment that looks like Minecraft. I don't love them. That's just me. I'm sure the gameplay is fun and fine. It just looks weird. Scary games to play in the dark. $7 for Prop Night and Labyrinthine. I'm pretty sure that's the normal price of them. Pay $12 to add the Blackout Club and Them and Us. Add another $6 to play Visage, the Mortuary Assistant, and something called SCP-5K. What is SCP? I fucking hate. I hate acronyms. Scary something project? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, Humble Bundle's cool. I'm probably gonna get this Survivor bundle now that I looked at it again and thought about it. But anyway, before we run out of time, I guess I'll play one run of a game from that bundle, and if it looks cool to you, maybe check it out too. Still Christmas in my stream? Why the snow? Because it's still snowing outside. Be a good point. I guess I could turn the snow off. Look at that, it faded away. No more snow. That means I have to shut the snow off on my starting soon screen too. Hold on. There, it's spring now. Spring now. Snow time like the present. Snow time like several months ago. Oh, hi Tricky, what's up? Welcome in. You thought of me earlier today when Nelly Furtado came on? I don't know enough about her solo work to know. Wait, no, she was only a solo artist. Who am I thinking of? I'm Like a Bird? Is that her song? Oh, who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of the chick from Pussycat Dolls. What was her name? She had a name, I think. Oh, Nicole Scherzinger or whatever. I don't know why I thought of her when you said Nelly Furtado. Nelly Furtado. I always thought she kind of looks like Idina Menzel. I used to get the two of them mixed up for some reason. I'm like a bird. I want to fly away. Yeah. Promiscuous. Oh man, I remember that song. I remember all the old Timbaland songs. He was everywhere for a while. Adel Tazim. Fucking John Travolta. Hi, JJ. Welcome in. How are you? We're gonna play a game, but I didn't play a game yet. I have it open, though. Not showing behind me, but I have it open. Show. There we go. I guess we start playing the game now. We can keep talking, but this is false advertising, me saying we're gonna play roguelikes for an hour, and instead me just talking for 49 minutes and not playing the game. But this is Scarlet Tower, and I don't think I need my keypad thing on. Why did I turn that on? What was I playing? Oh, Risk of Rain yesterday. So this is Scarlet Tower. There's a ton of meta progression in this game. I mean, a ton. Like, each character has their own passive skills and upgrades that you can get. There's a talent tree that I think applies to all the characters, although... Yeah. So there's a talent tree. This is basically like the progression system in 20 Minutes Till Dawn, where you can, like, start and suddenly applying burn on all of your hits, but also healing. There's one where you heal from your burn. So these are very strong. I kind of want to unlock more of them, frankly. Maybe I'll do the next math on this. Only do the next tier of 2. Or do 2 of these. Maybe I'll do 2 offensive ones. Like that. Bam, bam. Alright, what do we got? 10% damage on enemies below half health. Increase +5 per rank. So what's the total on this? 30? Extra damage to elites. Extra damage to enemies afflicted by freeze or burn. Which is literally everybody if I have these on. Be a lot better. Me and the girl. Oh, but the girls are sick too. Oh man. I'm fine. I got really mad at my call that I was on earlier today. It was extra pointless. Enemies that die while frozen or burning have a 3% chance to spread the effect in an area. Yeah, everyone's gonna get burnt anyway. So game with plus 10% damage, but with minus 10% max HP. Last cannon, yeah. Increases damage for every 10% life loss. Dude, all these suck. I guess I would get this one. Pardon me. But I do want to upgrade this guy right away. This is crazy. I was able to fully upgrade it right away too. That's crazy. But yeah, I just complained for like an hour about how pointless my work meeting was and how it pisses me off that we do them. Standard fare, I guess. So yeah, there's so much meta progression in this. Like, I don't even know what this menu does. Racial traits? Humans, elves, vampires, and demons. How do I know? I mean, this guy's got to be a vampire, right? Is there a way to tell? Can I tell their race by looking at them? That's never a good idea. Where does it say if he's a vampire? I don't know. But, humans, elves... Oh, wait, maybe it's the color of their stuff. His abilities are pink. Blue, purple, and red. Is that what it is? I also don't remember where these are. Oh, no, there's no red. I don't know. But I reckon he's a vampire. I don't have any more of this purple currency, though, to spend here, but... Sunlight limits the vampire's strength, but by night they show their true power. During nighttime, they have a 1% chance to drain 4 health every time they deal damage. Oh, it says who it works with. I'm a moron. It says it right there. Okay. And then there's these glyphs. There's just so much that you can buy. And then there's general stat increases too. There's just so much. Here's the value received when collecting gold. Maybe I should do this. In my gathering range would probably benefit. From 9 to 13%. Oh shit, I didn't want that. I want a gathering range. Plus 60%. Damn, dude. We'll just drain all of our funds into this. And then there's little buddies you can get. And you can upgrade them too, but it's really expensive. Get little pets. And runes that you can equip. There's so many things that you can get. There's so much meta progression in this game. I don't know what this does. Oh yeah, you can enchant each of your runes. I learned this yesterday. You can like upgrade them somehow. I don't get it. We're gonna equip these and we're gonna dive right in. There's just so much to unlock and do in this, and I'm very curious how it all works, but I've only played like 3 runs. I actually recorded a video about this for YouTube yesterday, even though you're watching a live video right now. But yeah, this game's cool and fun, and part of those bundles. And it's crashing. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, wait, I picked the wrong character. Alright, hold on, I don't know anything about her. We're not gonna do this. I gotta pick back to Violet. Violet, however you say his name. That's why they didn't have any runes equipped. That makes sense now. Alright. So, we have this slash. We also have, there's a little red circle that'll come out every so often and suck the blood of everyone around me. Ectoplasm wand. Fusion with... Is that a gift? So there are fusion systems in this I learned yesterday. I'm gonna upgrade my main sword because actually it's super strong when it gets upgraded. There are fusion systems in this, so if you get certain pairs of items, you can mix them together. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what things fuse when you go to pick stuff, like Vampire Survivors does. A few other games do. Crafty Survivors also does that. Has this 20 minutes till dawn. But yeah, we don't actually know what things fuse together. So I'm just gonna take the fire staff and see. Frost staff. Okay. Upgrade our ectoplasm wand. I think the Bible synergizes with a bunch of stuff too. Sword again. So the range on my sword's getting longer, if you can't already tell by how I'm basically just shooting people with it at this point. Corruption Crown synergizes with something cool, but I didn't get to see the synergy yesterday. I want to upgrade my sword. Oh, we'll take the crown. Fun exploration if you know what you're gonna find. I don't know what I'm gonna find. There is supposed to be stuff that you can find around the map. I just don't know if it spawns in a certain direction or what. Like, there's a character you can unlock once this dial on the top reaches nighttime at 12 minutes. There's like a character you can unlock by finding them in the forest at night, but I don't know how you do that. Let's increase our ectoplasm wand. I haven't actually noticed us shooting ectoplasm anywhere. Let's see, flames. The things spinning around us are our corruption crown. I don't actually see ectoplasm. I think we need the frost staff for this. Yep, fusion with frost staff. Okay. So I think in standard fashion we have to upgrade each of the items to level 5 before they fuse, and then get a chest. So we'll just prioritize leveling those things up. We see them. Frost staff. I know fire staff was there too. Flame staff. But I said this in my YouTube video yesterday, but I realized that the enemies in this are very, like, slippery, I want to say. So I can kind of just walk past things that are flying at me and let them continue moving, and I usually just will corral everybody into a big circle. Makes killing stuff really easy. Well, these are all new. Oh man, it's gonna take up my last slot. Actually, I think Growth Shield is just a passive. We'll take that. I have rerolls too. The last item I want to get is the Cloak, because it synergizes with the Crown. Upgrade the Frost Staff. Synergizes. Fusions with. Uses with. Something. Ectoplasm Wand. Our wand is fully pimped out. I've never seen the explosive gift. Alright, please go away. Fusion with Glacial Staff? I don't think I've ever heard of the Glacial Staff. Frost Staff. But yeah, like, things just walk right by me if I walk around them. Even when they turn around, they still, like, slide where they were going. Oh, there's a Glacial Staff. Interesting. We'll just take another passive. Boost our damage by 10%. I don't know if that keeps stacking with 10% every time. Oh, this is the robe I wanted. Yeah. Alright, we'll finally take that. Man, oh man. This is the last upgrade for the Frost Staff, so we'll do that. So eventually an elite will spawn. And we'll be able to tell because it'll make a very specific noise when it attacks, and it will start spawning like giant circles around my feet. We have to upgrade any of these, so it really doesn't matter. I was trying to randomly click, but I had to actually choose one. Yeah, the robe is what put that purple aura around me. Frankly, things don't take a lot of damage from it, so things walking into me aren't exactly dying. The red aura, though, that comes out every few seconds is really doing the work. I should explain, you can turn on auto attacking and auto aiming in this. I have manual aiming on just because I prefer being in control of what I'm killing. A lot of times auto aim will just shoot whatever's the closest to you, even if you're moving away from it. And if you're trying to like move in a direction, things can be chasing behind you really close, but you want to shoot ahead of you, you know? I find that there's a lot of situations, especially when these games get busier in the late game, I find there's a lot of situations where I'd rather be in control of where I'm shooting. I have that turned off, but it is toggleable. One thing I like about a lot of these games is that they have that kind of customization where you can choose how you like to play mechanics. But then some of them have a really rigid structure for how the mechanics work, so that you have to learn how to play the game, which is also kind of cool in its own right. But from an accessibility standpoint, I do like the customization option. The one thing that I didn't really vibe with when I first played Vampire Survivors was that it would attack whatever was closest to you. It felt very unnatural, but obviously now I've put enough hours into all these games where it doesn't really feel unnatural anymore. It just feels kind of learned. But still appreciate when I see that you have the customization option for how to control your stuff. And then yeah, this game, I thought this was funny the first time I saw it. This game also has the little circle of flowers that keep you held in. do wonder where I've seen that before. They go away after a certain time though, so me trying to attack them didn't really do anything for me. I don't actually know what happens when you kill the flowers. I haven't tried it. Alright, so now our Fire Staff and Frost Staff are both upgraded, which means that if we get a chest from an elite sometime, we will be able to fuse them, I think. Oh, there we go. There's an elite right now. See the health bar? And the fact that winter just suddenly showed up. They're already dead though, essentially. Fusion creates a water energy that every 7 seconds that bounces through up to 20 enemy. Interesting. And then we can upgrade that too. But we're gonna try to upgrade our corruption stuff next to see if we can't fuse that before I run out of time. It's only been 7 minutes out of 24, so we've got a little ways to go. Oops, I backed myself into a tree. I don't know if I can actually get explosive gift. I'd like to for my ectoplasm wand, but I don't know if I can. And unfortunately, you can't check what things synergize when you're in this menu either, because I'm curious if like the water staff can fuse higher, you know? But am I still gonna stream later? I don't know. Fine. I usually just hang out with friends in Discord at night during the week. Figure I stream during the day. So that people across the sea can tune in. And then I usually stream at night anyway, around the weekends and stuff, so I don't know. The stream's meant to just be kind of short though, because I have to technically get back to my work, the job. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to check. Okay, that doesn't fuse with anything. Go away, go away. There's a flame crown too. Oh yeah, I don't have a Discord anymore. I deleted my Discord. I don't hang out in my Discord either, it's a friend's Discord. But yeah, I got rid of my Discord server like a week ago. Started getting bots showing up in the channel and I was like, why do I even have a Discord? I don't use it. Oh, I shit canned it and didn't tell anybody. I don't think anyone noticed either. There was a very brief time when my Discord was very like chatty and interesting, and then I think I, along with many other people, stopped doing anything about it, so it just kind of went quiet, which is cool. I thought maybe that, you know, I'd be more active as a streamer or whatever, and I'd find some people that wanted to talk in a Discord of mine, but that didn't end up happening, and that's okay. So. Hey! Kasakuak. I don't know how to pronounce your name, unfortunately, but it's great to see you. How's it going, man? I've been seeing you play a lot of stuff on Steam lately. Yeah, playing all the good games. Deep Rock Galactic. You were playing Bone Razor Minions a couple weeks back. What did I say? I spent time after streaming? On Discord. But Discord has several servers, and it's not a server that I own, so I wouldn't invite people to it or whatever. But yeah, I don't have my own Discord server anymore. I used to have like a stream Discord. I never did anything with it outside of like the few times I wanted to hop in voice chats with people for games. I would use my own Discord because it was easy, but usually the people I play games with have Discord servers of their own, so it's not really necessary that I host. And it really served no purpose outside of that, so it seemed kind of silly to like have one and promote it when I wasn't using it. Can you add me on Discord? Yeah. I think if you type !DM, it'll have my Discord number, key, name. Just say Cass if that's easy, sure. You can do that. Did you explain how it was pronounced? No, that's okay. Yeah, it works. Well, welcome in. It's good to see you anyway, even if I don't know how to say your name. Rock and Stone. Dude, I've been playing as, what role is that? I don't know, but he's got like the highest pitched, most annoying voice. I can't stand him, but I like his kit. The guy with the grappling hook and the flare gun. Oh, the Scout, I think he's called. Scout's ahead. I like his kit, but I hate his fucking voice. And he says so much stupid shit. I make fun of him all the time. You can ask Lava. A few times we've played together, I've just like been shitting all over my character every time he opens his stupid fucking mouth. Oh, both of my robes are upgraded. We can open this now. Darkness Cloak. Every 14 seconds summons 2 spirits around you. Okay. Are the spirits better than the orbs I had? I'm not seeing any spirits. Still not seeing any spirits. Oh yeah, I am. How are those better than what I had? Let's take a Bible. I think the Bible synergizes with a bunch of stuff. Thunder Staff and Hellfire Staff. Okay. Be gone. The description kind of lingers. A little bit annoying. I don't want to move too far away from this chest because I'm going to forget that it's here. Usually run 3-man without a Scout. I like the Scout the most. I would have liked the guy who has a drill if the drill didn't expire like immediately. You use it like twice and it's empty. That's no good. I know the point is that you're supposed to constantly like restock or whatever, but eh. Detail of zoom through the whole cave just to shoot a single bug 15 meters into the earth with your shotgun. I actually don't like the shotgun that much. Maybe I just haven't gotten a feel for it, but I feel like I don't kill a lot with it. And I looked at the upgrades in the whatever scout tree for the shotgun, and I didn't really apply anything to it because I don't really think it looks all that promising. But I do like zipping around. I also like that the grapple gun or whatever in that actually negates fall damage. So if you're really high up and you fall to the ground, you can just grapple down and not take damage, which is nice. Resupplies are goated. Use gunner because you're incompetent and it's easy. Was the gunner the one that they used in the intro? Oh wait, shit, this fusioned with Frost Staff, right? I think I want the Hellfire one. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll upgrade the Bible and get the Hellfire Staff if I get the chance. But yeah, I almost never use the flare guns either because everyone comes with flares anyway. And it's never occurred to me to... Oh, it's nighttime now. Does that mean I should start moving around looking for people? Try this on for size. Oh, it did nothing. Oh, it's shooting out fireballs. That's weird. But yeah, I've come to actually like Deep Rock Galactic. I really struggled with it that first day I played it. Not a fan. It's grown on me. I can't tell if I'm constantly one-shotting things now, and that's terrifying. What's that game I'm playing? This is called Scarlet Tower. It's just like a Vampire Survivors clone, another Bone Razor minion type game. There's a bundle on Humble Bundle right now that features Bone Razor minions, this, and 6 other games that are all kind of the same. Just another arena survival, horde survival game. This one has a ton of meta progression in it though. Like there's tons of stuff that you can do between the matches to upgrade your character. It's got 7 characters in it and a bunch of little minions you can have follow you and stuff. It's kind of over my head, but we're just getting into it, so I don't have a lot of the currencies that you need to like upgrade things dramatically, so. But I'm sure once I get more of that and can learn more about it, it'll be really interesting to see how it all works. But yeah. The bundle also included games like Bounty of One, Nomad Survival, and 4 others I didn't have. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to get that. I drifted a little too far over, I guess. My pickup range was bigger than I thought. It's okay, we'll get more. Upgrade the cloak. Thunderstaff, Hellfire Staff. Or Explosive Gift, but I don't think that exists to me yet. I need my Healy thing to come out soon. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that didn't heal me at all. Busy killing stuff. These frogs are like a shop, I think. Oh shit, wait, you can buy special weapons? Every 9 seconds creates a blast of fire sides that pierce through enemies, dealing 300 damage. Every 10 seconds creates a frost sword that deals 200 damage. Interesting. Or increases your crit chance by 18%. Are there multiple meta currencies? Yeah. Yeah, there's 3. There's the purple one, the gold one, and then the red one. And then this is like a death currency, so like based on however many things you kill over multiple runs, you can come to these vendors and buy stuff for the number of kills you got. Just super interesting. I think I do still want to hold out and get the Thunder, whatever it's called, or the Hellfire Staff, so we're gonna wait. But yeah, I think this game and Soulstone Survivors have the 2 highest number of meta currencies that I've seen in these types of games. Soulstone Survivors is really over the top too. But yeah, this game has 3 different meta currencies and also like 6 screens across which to use them. It's pretty crazy. Oh shit, I have to reroll. Let's upgrade the shield for now. Oh wait, Thunderstaff is the other one I could have used. Oops, maybe I didn't need to reroll. Oh well. So just a spoiler for those who care. At 3 minutes, a Grim Reaper type guy spawns and I never know how to get away from or kill him. So I'm gonna not live. Unless I figure out a way to like massively murder everything around me. I don't know if these vendors are different. Like here's another one already. Oh yeah, Flame Crown. I had something that would have synergized with this. Oh, interesting. I've never seen them offer weapons before. I've only ever seen, like, I interacted with 1 or 2 of them before, and they only offered potions. Alright, this is the closest thing we're gonna get to a boss until the Grim Reaper guy spawns. Wait, why 3? I don't know. I think it's just because they have different rarities or whatever, so it'll be harder to upgrade certain things because it's harder to get the currency. But yeah, I actually don't know. And I probably should prioritize going for the little purple gemmies that spawn because the currencies or whatever, or the upgrades that they offer are better. Oh shit, I wanted to go to that vendor. He was completely enveloped in goo. See a circle of trees. Ow, oh shit. Hold on, I need to actually focus on what I'm doing. Why am I actually close to dying right now? Like I'm not actually killing anything with my main shot here. Okay, can we make it to this vendor? Please, 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 please. Jesus Christ. Increases your luck by 25%. They've offered me this frost sword 3 times. I'm not interested. Oh god. I need my little Healy biz to hit some people when it comes out. Alright, that was fine, I guess. Have anything I can upgrade? I don't think so. Like fusion? Ow. Anyway, I sent a Discord request, but I deleted my old account, so I spent 5 minutes making a new one. Gross. But okay. If I see that come through on my phone, I'll accept it. I usually have Discord closed on my computer because it interferes with my stream, and also I don't get notifications to my phone if it's open on my computer, which is really dumb. I need to kill this big spitty dude. Oh, what the fuck? Just painted that whole area in front of and around me. Cheating. Oh man, what am I looking for? I keep forgetting. Thunderstaff and Firestaff, I think. The big guy's almost dead. Big guy offers 3 upgrades too. So if we do get the Thunderstaff, yeah, there he goes. If we do get the Thunderstaff, we could probably upgrade it right away. We're just gonna hang out in this area for now. I've got 3 minutes until the Reaper comes and reaps me. I probably have bought more passive upgrades by now or something. Oof. You do get a dash in this too, but it's very small. Very short. There's purple currency all over. I never pick this stuff up. Probably should though. Ow, ow, ow. Busy, busy, busy. I just got stuck on something when this went off. That's not good. I'm not seeing thunder staffs, or the other one, flame staff. It offered me the thunder staff like 4 times in a row. The Reaper's guaranteed death. I mean, maybe, but it spawns at 3 minutes, which makes me think you're supposed to kill it to win. I just don't know how you kill it or survive. Or maybe you have to buy an upgrade to get more time, maybe. The duck profile picture? Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just figured I had to like move fast enough or whatever. Because one time when I got the Reaper, actually the first time I fought the Reaper, I lasted until 29 seconds left, so I thought you could just evade him. But since I started more recently seeing the Reaper, like he starts shooting projectiles and stuff that are just nearly impossible to dodge. Because they work like the projectiles from the one Shinobi boss from Bone Razor Minions, where he'll shoot like a spread of them that fan out and then go back to where they were. And they're just very close together. And you don't move fast enough at all to really avoid them. Alright, I need to find... I mean, I can upgrade my damage too. And we'll do that. I'm gonna say, I need to find the fucking staff so I can upgrade it. Do that in the next upgrade though. We're gonna go back to trying to walk into a small circle. Because that's how I farm the most XP, it seems like, is by walking in tiny circles. Everything just runs right by you with how fast it's going. I see a lot of purple out here. Bruh, where is this staff? Fire staff. Fine. Wait, did I need the Hellfire staff? I did. Fuck me. I'm such an idiot. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get my chest now. Now that I just blew that. Please give me passives. Damage. Sure. I think that was supposed to give me 3. Increases greed? Oh man, way too late. This is just giving me new passives because I don't have them. So upgraded 2 or 3 things and then gave me new passives. Oh, there's the Reaper. I'm trying to just dance in a little circle with him. There's his attack that I can never dodge. Not looking good. And his attack is coming back from behind me too. You can't have 2 staffs get every other. Well, no, the thing was I was trying to fuse everything. But I took something I didn't have a fusion item for, and then I took something that didn't fuse with my book. So that was just me fucking up. And it didn't matter because I couldn't move past that. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more run. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. And we're gonna try to get movement speed super early. So we'll play as the same guy. We got a bunch of currency. So let me show you what this looks like. So each character has passives that you can upgrade. These cost gold. This costs the purple stuff. Then you have a talent tree, which costs purple stuff to unlock and gold to upgrade. Then you have racial traits that have to do with their classes. Like my dude's a vampire, for example. So if I upgrade or unlock this, he'll suck at the beginning of the run, but he'll get stronger at night. And then there's these glyphs at the bottom that you can upgrade or get. When activating vampirism, gain extra critical damage up to a maximum of 60%. And then there's stats that you can upgrade. And there's familiars that you can get. And they can level up and get upgraded. And then you have these runes that you can find and buy upgrades for. And there's so much. I don't know how to wrap my head around like any of this. There's a lot of factors involved. It seems like it'll be cool. And yeah. So I guess I'll just power this up. And I guess we'll unlock the new defensive move speed recommended. Why is this showing? Oh. Recommended? Yeah. Maybe I should just put a bunch of... Why isn't skill issue working? I don't know. Streamer bot's open. I think. Here, I'll close and reopen it. It was like thousands of hours of grinding. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what happens when you win. Maybe there's a huge payout if you win. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it just dawned on me that no one's been getting shouted out or anything, so maybe StreamerBot was asleep. Sleep in. Good morning, sunshine. Alright, yeah, that's working. Gotta get a better keyboard? I don't know. I've played on a few different keyboards. I've even played these types of games like on a laptop before. And, I think we only need a handful of keys. So, I don't know. My clickety-clackety thing doesn't really help me in games too much. Hi, Lava, you did make it today. Although I should have ended 40 minutes ago, so you wouldn't have made it if I ended on time. But yeah. Maybe I should just boost move speed here. How much does it get boosted by? Plus 11, 17, 23. Alright, we'll see if that made a difference. Move speed seems to be my biggest downfall right now. Oh, and look, we have 105 red currency. I don't know what you do that. Stay alive just for you. Yeah, guilty. Guilty. And this is a thing too, like if you start winning, you can up the corruption level, which I imagine will give you more money. And then they list, look, there's even another currency, a blue gem currency that I've never seen. But there's like 3 maps you can go across. There's a corruption system, which isn't unlike other games. Regen could be helpful. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a class where you kind of have natural regen though. So I felt like that would be kind of unnecessary. Alright, let's see what the knife synergizes with. Oh, I get another level up. I mean, sword. Sword, sword, sword. Using with... Oh my god. I think I have to buy those from a vendor. Frost sword and scythe. Okay, let's go see if we can't find a vendor. We love gems and currency. There's so many of them. Use with glacial staff and frost sword. Okay, go away. I think you can find the vendors during the day. I've never really looked around for the vendors during the day. I can't move through the trees. Oh yeah, I can. Boy, that was a tight fit. I don't want the ectoplasm wand until I can find the explosive gift. Oh wait, I just picked a new sword. Oops, I thought that was just my normal sword upgrade. What is that? I throw out a Terraria-style giant sword that bounces around the room. Yeah, okay. Okay, sure. Well, I didn't mean to take that, but I guess we'll upgrade it now. We playing Barony tonight? Yeah. I missed... No, I just didn't take it. I was only looking for it last time because it fused with the Holy Bible I had. It doesn't really fuse on anything right now. I've never even seen this Ivy Staff either. I kind of wish they would tell you if the items that they fused with had to be purchased from a vendor. Because I don't know. Like the Ectoplasm one, for example, fuses with something called... an explosive gift. I'm just like, okay, sure it does. Let's increase my gathering range too. Okay. Do that nice and early. If we see movement, we're gonna take it too. Gathering range. We level up really quickly in the early game, feels like. Why do I keep going into these circles of trees? Increases greed. Attack speed. Let's do attack speed. I should probably buy more passives this time, because I had a bunch of attacks going on last time, and I feel like the only thing I was killing anything with was my sword anyway. It just felt like kind of a waste going after all those weapons. Because spaghetti, yeah, true. Wonder if this still works. No. Okay. In Vampire Survivors, you can walk through those. But I tried to dash through them, and it didn't work. Alright, we'll pretend that never happened.
Skill issue.
Yeah. That was a skill-less choice, I guess. I just killed 3 people and didn't get XP. Where's all the XP? Jesus. Alright, we'll do passives only. How about that? I don't know. We have to see what we get. Damage, sure. Gathering range, sure. More currency that way. Gathering range upgrade, sure. The only thing I'm going to upgrade weapon-wise is my sword. My Scarlet sword, not apparently the other swords that they're throwing in. Go away. But yeah, I'm not seeing the point to exploring. I don't know if there's anything to be found. Hate scarf, sure. Was an upgrade anyway. As of only run confirmed, we'll see. Sometimes my selection is only 3 new weapons, so. The sooner I upgrade all my passives to 5, 'cause I don't think they don't fuse with anything. Which is also the case in Vampire Survivors. But yeah, as soon as those get upgraded, like they stop showing up in the selection tree. Kind of the hack for all the items that you start seeing. Essence Hourglass, cooldown reduction. It could be good, I guess. obliterate some people real quick. Crit chance, sure. I feel like I don't want to, whatchamacallit anymore. Explore anymore. Upgrade crit chance. Armor could probably be good. But I want move speed. Like, that's the last one I want. Avarice touch. Ow, how did you not die? My burst thing. I'm impressed we still have a level 1 sword. Isn't what we want. Alright, lad, gotta run. Work his farts today, yeah. I actually spent the first hour of my stream complaining about my work because I was in a pointless meeting today that pissed me off. Slime staff. Never seen that before, but we gotta take fancy feet. Tony, sir, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Or at least a decent one. I appreciate you hanging out. I miss and love you, and I hope you have a good day. Alright, so we're still only doing a passive only run. Confirmed. Lava, what's wrong with your day? If you feel like complaining about it here, you're more than welcome to. Ah, fuck off. I'm gonna waste all my rerolls early just because I don't want to get any weapons right away. Most of my passives are already mostly upgraded, so we're gonna run out of things to upgrade in a minute. I have a feeling that the purple ones are harder to see, but like you'll see them less often, so I should probably just upgrade those first. I do appreciate that people are exploding into flames all the time, though. Whoa! Alright, what do we take? We haven't seen Sacred Water today. I guess we will take one weapon. Uses with Hellfire Staff. Of course it does. See it, we'll take it, I guess. Won't fuse if it's not completely boosted, so I guess we'll upgrade it too. Give me the XP. Finally a sword upgrade, my god. It took so long. I don't like that the descriptions linger up there when you help them sometimes. I know. I didn't want to waste my last reroll. I might need it strategically. The fact that I got 2 full weapon choices in a row just told me that they're going to start happening, so I didn't bother. It's fine. It's still mostly a passive only run. I'm going to have more upgrades than I have passives anyway. In like 7 upgrades time, we're going to be done upgrading our passives, so... I don't think I counted that right. 10? Whatever. I will prioritize the passives over the weapons, though. How about that? Okay, but I have to prioritize my sword over passives, though. You typed your work complaint out and it's too long to send. Boo. Well, give me the Cliff Notes version. Twitch won't let you send the full version. I mean, upgraded sword is OP. I don't know how you can decide not to upgrade your sword. It's so good. It's long and piercing, and it kills most things in one hit. Sword. Boom. We're done upgrading the sword. People in other areas are jerks, and you called them out for it, and they said, too bad, so sad. Yep. That's departments for you. In an office. I wish I could say I was surprised to hear that. Oh, hello. There's an elite here. It's almost like they want me to upgrade my water that I don't have fully fleshed out yet. Oh no! Wait, what is the water fused with? I already forgot. Oh, it's the Hellfire Staff? Yeah, we can't use this. Oh! Oh my god, they gave me the same thing twice. We'll take Bible again, just because I know that it fuses with stuff I can get. Thunder Staff, Hellfire Staff, KKK. We have to get both. Thunder Staff, Hellfire Staff. Thunder Staff, Hellfire Staff. Haste Scarf. We have not seen an upgrade for this Essence Hourglass since we got it. Although we might have, and it might have been alongside a sword pickup. I don't think you can have an entire passive only run, because you're gonna level up and you're gonna run out of passive slots and upgrades to do. It's a passive focus run. Different. But also I needed to pimp out my sword because it's so good. Essence Hourglass. We gotta finish the... Have to finish the scarf. Bam, bam, where'd that chest come from? Here's a fun new strat. Just going left and right, because all the enemies will just like funnel toward the middle. I didn't think this would work. I mean, I guess the perk. I forgot that last one was a perk. Oh wait, I missed your follow-up there, Lava. Sorry, hold on. Not the same office, so it's a different office, but yeah, the other departments when you work in a giant corp under capitalism is and such. Yeah. Capitalism. You want to help people, but people are jerks. People don't want help or want to help. They just want to make money. And if they work for a corporation, they want to make the corporation money. People want to just show up and get paid and not do work. I too feel that way most of the time, but when I have work to do, I do it anyway. I try my best not to slight other people. When I don't have work, I don't go and beg for more. You know, having the people in that life can suck sometimes. You just have to power through, because after every storm front is sunny sky. I don't know about that. Sunny sky is shaded by all the people in their ivory towers covering the sun with their piles of money and their suit-covered shoulders. But I appreciate your sunny disposition, because I don't share it. I saw I had a Thunder Staff, but I had to take the passive. You gotta understand. I'm genuinely shocked at how effective just moving left and right has been for the last little bit. Let a man know. Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna logic your way out of being hopeful. I just am not hopeful. I'm too realistic to be hopeful, I think. I look at what's on, you know, what cards are dealt, what's laying on the table before me. I'm like, yeah, no way around that. You know? But I appreciate people who are hopeful. Also, you live in a completely different country, so for all I know, things are handled differently over there. American greed is a special breed of greed, I think. Although, I don't know. Maybe German greed is like that, too. But my lens of knowledge is only localized to where I live. Guess that means I'm ignorant. Hellfire Thunder. We settle for nothing less. I understand. I also keep forgetting, but I understand. I might have to venture out of my line and go get all that XP that's floating around up top there. It just sucks that internally people are so combative when we should or could be working together to achieve better things. Yeah. I think that's part of the problem is you work in an industry where you actually like accomplish things. I work in a pointless industry, so I have no desire to do that. Oh wait, these are both weapons. Alright, let's get the Thunderstaff finally. Thunderstaff above all else. Excuse me, your little drum circle here is interfering with my ability to move left and right. Oh wait, I cut through it. What the heck? Neat. I didn't know you could do that. Wait, these are new. I don't want those. But yeah. No! Fucking, it gave me a new weapon too. Oh wait, Fire Staff. We need that. Cool. And upgraded 2 relics. Alright, well, not what I meant to do, but not the worst outcome I could have gotten, I suppose. Okay, I'm still hopeful that with all these enemies we can still move left and right and be okay. It will just all spawn behind me, and that'll be fine. Don't want the Celestial Sword, even though it's red and enticing. Maybe I should pick up my chests, though. Forgot those green dudes explode. Ooh, red. Yeah, but it's a weapon. We still have 2 more passive upgrades to get. 1 more passive upgrade to get. Oh, give me a new weapon anyway. Give me the Frost Staff. It upgrades with the Fire Staff and Glacial Staff. Sure you do. And I didn't get the Hellfire Staff, so... Oh, that's right. I didn't need the Fire Staff. I need the Hellfire Staff. Fancy feat. And now it's just going to upgrade everything that we have. Artifact? Contains 20 Night Shards? What is that? 200 Night Shards? Okay. Passive maxed, yeah. Still don't feel all that quick, but whatever. Probably shouldn't have taken all my chests just there, but... Okay, we'll get more. We will get more. Alright, this will take the Holy Bible out of our upgrades. Be maxed. We're only gonna have 2 staffs that we can pick from, and then we'll get fusions when we open chests. And we'll have to get more weapons, I guess. I need to just keep moving so that my bigger pickup range can actually pick things up. Or we can take gold. That's silly. No thanks. Funny thing is, like, not all the enemies drop XP, so even when you see a giant cluster of them like that, you don't even get XP gems from them, necessarily. Bumping into so many trees. Understaff. Alright, now we need someone to drop me a chest. Unless there's a golden arrow pointing off screen that I'm not seeing. Six minutes until the big Reapy boy comes in. And I wish I would have picked armor instead of, something. Greed, maybe? Greed is more for, like, the long-term progression. Like, each gold I get is worth 2 gold or something. Gold relic 3. They come in tiers. Oh, this guy will drop a chest. Maybe if I level up and I finish leveling up my frost thing before he dies, I'll be able to fusion 2 things from his chest. Make a fan Discord for me? No, that's okay. I don't have enough fans for that. I had my own Discord server, like I said, but it was quiet. Rightfully so. I don't do enough stuff to have fans anyway. Although I've been trying to post to YouTube more, but it's a slow grind. Although I sat down for like 30 minutes yesterday and just recorded a run of this and talked over it, and I posted it yesterday, and that took no effort at all. It was kind of fun. And the last time I did that, my videos actually got a decent number of views from my channel, so maybe that's what I should start doing. Very low maintenance, and it's kind of fun. You said I was a fan? Nobody. I didn't think you were. You show up out of pity. We're friends out of pity. You pity me. Alright, I need to, I think, upgrade one more time before I take this, and then we will guarantee goodness, unless it just gives me fucking gold because of it. How hard is it going to be to collect enough blue gems, though, to upgrade? Probably not that hard. Oh, come on, we're almost there. A frost staff. Register. Then every 10 seconds summons the tome to orbit your body, dealing for 7 seconds, dealing 5 damage per tick. That doesn't sound that great. 5, 6, 7. Show me the book. Show me the book. Where is this pointless book? Oh, there it is. Yeah, things are still getting through. Shit book. An uncut channel that acts like an archive of streams. I could just put my streams on my main channel. It just takes more effort than I would like. Unless you want to do it. I think you have the ability to do that as a mod. Can you see my VODs and stuff as a mod? And do you have the option to right click and upload them to YouTube? Because that's the only thing I forget to do. But I could upload every single one of my VODs to my YouTube channel. Technically. You know? Yeah, I can't remember if I used to be able to do it for channels I modded for. But yeah, I usually just list them as unlisted, and then I go in eventually and like update the details on them a little bit to have a more contextual title than my weird stream titles that I use every day. and then I'll make them public. I actually did that last night for like 3 VODs, 4 VODs. Like cooking streams and stuff. But yeah, I don't save every single stream because they're not always interesting. Or rather, not interesting enough to be immortalized. A lot of times streams are just worth being there for as they're happening because they're interactive or whatever. It's just something to have on to keep you company while you do life things. But watching VODs isn't always great, especially from smaller streamers. Like, a lot of times people like watching VODs of big streamers is because they don't pay attention to their chat at all and they're just doing automated stuff anyway. The stream would be the same if people didn't show up. My streams are a bit different when people are present versus when they're not. So that's why I don't save every single one of my VODs though, just because I recognize that some of the streams are just kind of like a, yeah, I was killing some time, you were killing some time, we had some fun, and that's it. Doesn't need to be immortalized. Bag in 5, okay, no worries. The run's gonna be over in 5 minutes. Because I'll be dead at 3. I feel like I'm not just like mowing down everything I see by now, and I almost feel like I need to be. Also, could have fooled me that I have the movement speed perk fully upgraded, and also I bought a movement speed perk in the menu. Could have fooled me. Fusions can I get? Fire staff, frost staff, hellfire staff. Oh wait, fire staff. These can upgrade right away. I need another chest. This isn't Risk of Rain 2 movement speed perks? No, not at all. Not at all. It says increases it by 10. What is 10? 10 what? Percent? Of nothing? 10 out of 2,000? You know, I have no idea what 10 is, actually. Go away, go away, go away. My brain just did a backflip at the word automate, so you know the game is satisfactory. I know of it, I've never played it. Did I say automate? I forget what I was saying. The only games I've played with automation are Played Up and Core Keeper. Core Keeper's automation is very limited. But I know of Satisfactory. Played Up, yeah. Year 2022 and 3 and 1 game of the year. Oh god, it's 3 minutes o'clock. Wait, something turned into a chest. I have to go get the chest. No, 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 no. Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fusion, water staff. Oh, we've already seen that. I'm stuck on a tree. No, no, no. Dude, these fucking trees are gonna do me in. No, 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 no. Oh, this isn't... I got stuck in a fucking tree. I hate the trees. It's just not possible, man. It's not possible. We took the best movement speed thing possible. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid this dude. We took a good chunk out of his health, but I just can't... I don't know. If I didn't keep getting stuck on trees, there's maybe a chance, but Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking boo. I'm doing it? No. Your stream must be lagging. Ooh-wee. That sucked. Plus 35. He's not doing it. Yeah, I think your stream is lagging. I just saw both of those, messages. Oh, I just got an email. No. All right, one sec. Da. I'm gonna deal with this for 2 seconds. That's a ton of delay. Yeah. You didn't say what it was, so I might still be doing it. Yeah, I'm working. No. I'm gonna take 5 minutes though and deal with that, and then I'll keep streaming. Should only take that long. So I'll hit you with some BRB-ness, but if you're hanging out, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the people that come through on my launch streams. Even though it's well past launch by now. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys watch some clips for a little bit, and I'll be right back. This is the one con of streaming while I work, is that sometimes I have to actually work. But yeah, be right back. Enjoy these clips.
I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in this station, and the taste is just divine.
That's her whole spiel. And you're like, okay, why did I talk this weird giraffe-looking fucking bug? And then you come back later to find what she's actually snacking on, and yeah, delicious treat. Delicious treat it is, if you're into that sort of thing. And it's right behind there, and I forgot how you get there. Probably from the other side. Is it children? Yeah. Yep. That whole area is just a dumpster behind a maternity ward, and she's snacking on yesterday's food waste. Sorry. There's probably way more than 86 whatever Geo is made of.
Let me show you them. Take a look. Do you want them? My balls. If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more Geo, more Geo.
I think I want them. But they're really expensive. That sucks.
I wonder if the audio from ringing? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, what the hell? Alright, hold on.
Hello? That sounds more like me. I don't know what was going on.
Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
I'm a gift from God to these ghoul cultists. Yeah? How will you make the journey?
The means by which the great journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders.
I am a gift from the Creator to help you, and also not certified to hear your spiel of shit. You know, I'm a little bit, like, pained by the fact that I'm not, like, worthy, but also I'm thankful that you're not wasting my time with your jargon. You say one of the demons raved at you? Did they bring glow sticks?
Yes.
I don't take note of what turn I took. Oh shit, okay, hold on. exactly the playlist you need on to stop a nuclear reactor. Except I'm gonna die to it again. I promise you. I don't know if I'm even heading the right way. Like, I twist and turn so much. Oh, fuck yeah. You lucked out. Need some cookie monsters, yeah. Well, yeah, game genres. If anyone's got a preference, shout it out. I do not care. We will play literally any kind of game. That's the nature of this. You got something you want to see? You want to see a shooter? You want to see a story game? You want to see a puzzle game? You want to see me do a crossword puzzle? You want to see a roguelike? You've got it. I promise you. You want to see a specific game? We probably don't. We may not have a specific game, but genres? Oof. We got every genre imaginable. Extensive. Hello. This is not how I imagine getting me killed in Mr. Oh shit. Portal in place. That was how I imagined getting my kills. When it's landing on people. Ah, there we go. Somebody caught on. Where the hell did he go? Only 3 of them left, so 2 of them left, so one of them left, so none of them left, so that was easy.
What could I interest you in?
That dick?
When you are.
Oh my. Okay, cool. I just need a little bit of murder. Just a little. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. We're okay. We're okay. We're on the bodies. No, we're not okay. God damn it. No, 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 no.
Mood? Am I a good mood? Or am I like the type of stream that you go to when you feel your life is in shambles, so you go somewhere where someone else has nothing put together and you're like, oh right, they exist, so I'm doing okay. Either way, it gets you to show up, so I'll take it. And thank you for being here. I don't think I'd watch me, especially when I cover. Look at what I'm doing, you guys. Isn't this so good? Isn't watching this process super cool? I'm teaching you how to cook. I'm sometimes self-aware, I promise.
All right, he's still stringing us along. He may. He could also not. I can't believe that worked out.
Nice. Holy cow, alright.
I cannot believe that works out.
Potion is less than
Yeah, yeah, not the best potion. I still feel bad that I had to use the Just buying the gift was a waste. Like, I was gonna use it. Yeah, just kill me. I don't even fucking... That's how I feel right now. I wish I was dead 70 times. My god. The goblin winks at you with wild red eyes. Sexy. What would a goblin sound like? Aha!
I've been roaming for hours trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if I have any hope of getting to all of the people on my list before sunrise.
It lowers a sack from its shoulder.
Now from within my sack, I can conjure whatever your heart desires.
I'm so sorry. The goblin's voice trails off as he examines his sack. Please stop.
Well, I could if there wasn't a blooming great big hole in it.
Please stop. Please. Hey, hot stuff, come over here and spray me. I don't know how I feel about this. You know, like, this is a kid's game. I'm making a lot of sex jokes, but like some of it's actually creepy for a kid's game. Hey handsome, I haven't seen you around here before. My plant sisters nearby could do with a strapping flora like you in their lives. Tell you what, if you can help my sisters grow, I'll reward you with a romantic gift. What do you say? You're asking me to spray all over your sisters, homie? What is wrong with you? I'll do it. A mass amount of subs and bits to buy yourself a Fennec. I could. I guess. I gotta get a payout first, though. I've not gotten a Twitch payout yet. Sucks. But one of these days, if I ever get my first Twitch payout, I will do that. Especially because you requested it and it was your money to begin with. I will immediately, I'll even record it, or I'll do it on stream. I'll buy myself a Fennec, and then we'll play. Even debut playing with you! Wow, what a great idea. It'd probably have to be like a nighttime stream though, if I were to do all that.
I don't care what color it was, that crap was in my hair. But those details are very important. Without a consistent world, the show would fall apart at the seams. Oh please, it's made up anyway. As long as I'm there, people will keep watching. But the real fans value internal logic. You've got to construct a rich and consistent canon to build long-term viewership. What the hell have canons got to do with anything? I can't believe you're so ignorant. This is exactly what caused the show to go downhill last season. You ought to be ashamed of what you've done. Downhill? Are you crazy? It never looked better. This isn't about you! Now I know you're crazy.
I feel kind of like, you know, not confident. I want to say we just chisel away here in 2 turns time. The poison will do the trick. We just have to survive one more hit. Just kidding. He completely fucking healed everything. Wow. I wasn't expecting that at all. That sucks. I hate Scorch. Every time I see a Scorch, especially one's dressed as Iron Man, it just makes my blood boil. Which is fitting, because they're like a flame legend and could... What the fuck? What was that? Where are your teammates? There's one. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're not a bot. And if you're not a bot, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. What? Oh, get out of here. You're just saying I missed. Alright, be right with you. Oh, he just reminded me I have to emote. That's another season challenge. So let's just do that. Woohoo! Yeah! Emoting mid-game. I'm feeling it. What the hell? How's Resident Evil? Let me show you. We're about, I don't know, some portion through the game. We got to this place, this lake. There's a monster in here that you get to fight. But the easiest way to find out that there's a monster is, of course, to rile it up. like this. Oh, we get to play dress up though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we can't see the cat behind my dumb camera. Oh my god. He's so cute. Aww. Alright, we're keeping it on. Alright, fuck it. Doesn't take too long. I feel like gaming, so if they reply, then I'll reply later. Be good for now. Emails are endless. Yeah, my emails are, I don't get emails, usually. That was just for a user unlock. Or, like, someone couldn't get in. So I had to contact someone from my team and, like, open a ticket and do all that stuff. That's why I had to go away. So I was gonna sit here just, like, typing shit for a bit. But, you created a channel? What, a YouTube channel? I have a YouTube channel. You can't just click upload from my channel and have it upload? I already have a YouTube channel connected to my Twitch page. Just do upload and set them to private. I don't need a separate channel. My channel's not big. The only reason people have separate, like, VOD channels is because they post a million videos. I don't. I can just put them on my main channel. If I ever want to move them, I can move them. Can't do that? Oh. Never mind then. You can't upload? Why? I made you an editor. Little late teeter botter, yeah. It's sometimes I think that's the Stream Elements bot. It'll like sleep when I BRB. Did I? Yeah, like 5 minutes ago when you asked. Check again. Anyway, fuck this email. I'm gonna keep looking for it, but we're gonna do another run. So that can wait. I already bought some movement speed upgrades. Probably armor too. Armor's probably good. Gathering range could be good. Honestly, if I was smart, I would just get more greed so I get more luck. It doesn't help that much, does it? I wonder what the upgrade does for this. The end of each turn? Oh, yeah, I highlighted something wrong. Activating the above, gain a 1% critical damage up to 60 times. A 1% chance to gain more health. Okay. Still 1% chance. It's not great. I forgot why I mentioned Satisfactory. I asked if you want to maybe play it or stream it or both. I mean, I don't own it. Let me see how much it costs. Those games are usually too heady for me. So I don't really usually play, what are those called? Like something sim? Satisfactory, $18. Historically lowest, $11 a year ago. You like Satisfactory just because you like organizing? Yeah, I don't like organizing. Not in games. You know, if I'm gonna organize stuff, I do in real life. I have enough mess in my life to organize. Yeah, I don't know if this is a game for me, unfortunately. We got other games we can play / stream together, though. I don't know how far you are in Terraria, and I know you play Deep Rock and stuff. So, if that's the whole reason you were asking is so we could play something together, I think we've got other options. But, I mean, if I had this, I'd try it, but I don't think I can get it for cheap enough for my liking, just because I don't think I'll enjoy it. Not to say it's a bad game, it's just not the type of game I usually play. Oops. Which is saying something, I guess, because I tend to play lots of games. Wait, what is this? That aspect, 20% move speed and increases its duration by 2 seconds during nighttime. Huh? Oh. While dashing, I turn into a bat for 3 seconds, gaining movement speed. Wait, is that true? Have I not noticed that? Oh, wait. Oh, it's because I don't have... Okay, I have a different one turned on. Raining elites and boss enemies and transfusion grants you a damage boost. I mean, I've been using this a lot to heal. The bat transformation movement speed thing sounds interesting. But I don't think you can attack as a bat, so that's probably why I didn't choose it. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. New run. So what's the plan? What is the plan? No, it's okay. I'm fine. Yeah, no satisfactory sad face. I'm sorry. If I thought I'd enjoy it, I would definitely consider it, but I just know that I'm not really an organizational type. Like, I talked about that in Terraria and Core Keeper too. I just don't I don't spend my time like base building and doing stuff like that. And when that's kind of the whole system in games, I find that I get bored sort of quickly. But that's the issue I took when I played 7 Days to Die, was that my buddy just like really liked the base building parts of it. I'm like, I like the killing things and exploration part of it. I don't think you kill things in Satisfactory. Maybe you do. But I just have a feeling I won't vibe with it too much. And Lava can attest to the fact that when I don't vibe with a game, I'm really shit to play with. I just spend the whole time complaining, having a bad time, and making other people have a bad time. Not my intention, of course, it's just what ends up happening. There's also a lot of exploration, but yeah, there's a lot of just building and organizing. Yeah. I don't know, that stuff loses me. And I think it's just because, kind of like I just said, if I was gonna build or organize stuff, I should just do it in real life. You know? The things I do in video games are things I can't really do in real life, which is why I do them in video games. I don't play a lot of like job simulator games or anything like that, or simulation games in general. I don't even play city builders. I don't know what it is. I just find myself feeling bored, or like I should be doing it for real instead of just for pretend, you know. I can hardly organize my inventory in games like Terraria just because I don't care enough, and that's really saying something, I think. You can see where I'm coming from. It's really sit there and watch stuff. I mean, I don't mind that necessarily if it's interesting to watch, but I think I have this like internal reading of video games where I have to be doing stuff, and the stuff I'm doing either has to be like completely separate from what I can do, like in story games, because it's not a story I would ever live, or just something that's well, yeah, it's just very hands-on and like keeps me busy and fidgety, I guess. Which isn't to say that games that don't have that are bad, but like I can't play Stardew Valley for the same reason. I don't understand Animal Crossing for the same reason. And I know those are not at all like Satisfactory, because Satisfactory has a logical maintenance component to it, and those other games just have whatever they have in them. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of games that are just like watching cutscenes, I think, bother me a lot. Or reading a lot, like visual novels, for example, are rough for me, because I don't like just reading a very expensive book on my screen. Well, like, I played a visual novel game where half of it was puzzles sort of recently, and that was fun. But it was because the half of it that was puzzles. You love organizing. I know I've played Sea of Thieves with you, which isn't even... I was about to say, well, how is that an example? It isn't even a heavy organizational game, but you still love doing it? Yeah. I think it's funny when I meet people who like organization. I was talking about Terraria with this guy called... oh my god, what's his name? Metaract? He's a friend of Super Gamecast and that Dan Owen. But, oh, was talking with him in one of their chats about Terraria, and he was like, yeah, Terraria is just so overwhelming. There's so much to do, and I just want to spend all my time building and like designing my base. I'm like, that's funny. In Terraria, I spend all my time out and about doing things, and I never want to design a base. You should come play in my world and do all the tedious parts for me. And then that never happened, because we're not actually friends, but it sounded like a good idea in my head. Delegation of desired roles or whatever, you know? I don't know. I'm just too restless, I think, is the thing. Like, I've talked about this in other games, but like when it comes to destruction versus building, like I always prefer destruction. I love digging things or blowing things up because it's a visual spectacle. And I don't like building things because it's slow, and the only visual spectacle you get is if you build something that looks good after. And I don't know how to design well enough to make that happen, so I just like destroying things. A satisfactory, but how about a community Terraria server? I mean, I could do that. I have nothing against shared Terraria worlds. Terraria worlds. I don't even need to do a community one, because I don't think I know anyone who plays outside of yourself. Not seriously, anyway. Well, I do have a friend who got back into it, but I don't think he has any interest in playing with people. He just likes playing everything by himself. Seems like, so. But yeah, I'm not against the idea. I still haven't beat Moonlord. That's the one thing I have left to do on my world. I did all the celestial pillars, and for some reason I didn't get one of the currencies that you get, or one of the ore types that you get. I think they just despawned because I didn't realize that they were there floating in the sky, and then by the time I went back to get them, they'd gone away. The solar one or whatever, which is the one that you use to craft the strongest weapons, according to all the videos I've been watching. Because frankly, the Moonlord fight just seems way over the top, and I'm not actually interested in figuring it out. I just want to do it so I can say I finished the game. But I still haven't fought like Duke Fishron or the Light Lady. I haven't fought a lot of the bosses in that game. What, the person sitting on their screen's riding me? What about it? I don't think the people watch my channel like play any of the games that I play, oddly enough. Because I play so many different games that the people that see my channel and like come back to watch it are people that have accepted that I don't play one single game, so they don't show up because I'm a person who plays X game. You know? Although I tend to play a lot of roguelikes, so I think people who are generally a fan of roguelikes might watch my channel, but I think overall it's just people that like me, which is hard to consider, but I think that's really how it works. Cause yeah, like tomorrow I could be playing, I don't know, what's some totally ass backwards game? I don't know, like Kill Run, which is a first-person shooter type game, or I could be playing like a puzzle game, or I could be playing a story game, or we could play, like Lava wants me to play Lakeview Cabin, which is like a stupid, kitschy little arcade horror simulator where you run around and try to prevent a murderer from killing people or whatever. It's just weird stuff. And I love all of it, and I play a bunch of just like stupid arcade flash games, and I occasionally play AAA titles or whatever, but like I play everything under the sun. So I don't think anyone clicks on the stream and they're like, oh boy, my favorite X game streamer is playing my favorite game. Because I'm usually never playing anyone's favorite game. Like Scarlet Tower, I'm pretty sure 0 people that have followed my channel have ever heard of this game. Probably 0. You read people talking about Terraria at least a couple times? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the one guy who's talked about Terraria, Soul, he's like overplayed this game. And I think I pitched to him playing multiplayer sometime, and he didn't seem interested, and that's okay. But I don't really know anybody else offhand that I can remember who said that they played it and like wanted to continue playing it outside of yourself. It isn't a bad thing. I wouldn't mind just playing a server with you. But I don't think I have the need for a community one, because I don't think my community as a whole plays the game. The people that have played it don't enjoy it. You know, it's kind of like Core Keeper. Like, I've gotten a bunch of people to try Core Keeper. Soul, yeah. He plays a shit ton of Terraria, but I think I pitched to him one time that we should play it together, and he was not interested. He didn't say no, but he might as well have said no, and that's fine. I don't think if I was asked by me to play games with me, I'd probably also be inclined to decline. But yeah. I think overall, I just don't know a lot of people that play the games that I play. So even the games I play that have multiplayer elements, I find it difficult to find people to play with. I know a few people that play Deep Rock Galactic, outside of just like Lava and Tony. I've played with Lava before. Like, I know a bunch of people that own Deep Rock Galactic. I've never played with them. I know a bunch of people that have like Risk of Rain 2 and Terraria and Core Keeper and like Rogue Company when I used to play it, and I always just used to play alone. Because I'm really bad at getting people to play, and people don't show up and be like, oh boy, I actually want to join you for games, I'll join you. So I've just kind of accepted that, you know, if I stream a game, if people are interested in it and they want to join me to play, that's cool. Or if people that already play the game show up and they like the channel and they keep coming back, even when I don't play the game, and when I do play the game and play it together, like, that's fine. But I just think for the most part that, you know, people that show up in my chat are usually just people that like the channel and not necessarily the games I play, so they probably don't play a lot of the games that I play. And that's fine. I play so many games and I have so much time to play games that, like, other people probably can't even rival the fact that I play so many games as much as I do. I have a somewhat deep knowledge of literally hundreds of recent video games, which is arguably pathetic, but it's a very, very large component of my life, especially when I have... Oh, this is a fusion. I've never seen this before. Interesting. Holy Bible, okay. Sacred water. Alright, we gotta look for sacred water next. But anyway, I'm not complaining about it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that the people that watch my channel only like me and not the games I play. I think I'd prefer that if I could internalize it. But I don't. I don't know why people show up to watch me stream. I still act or feel baffled by it every day, even after 2 years. But I think on paper it logistically makes sense that they show up because I'm interesting or fun to watch or something. It's on my 500 Steam Games achievement. Yeah, it's more than that for sure. But it's like, it's more than just Steam. Yeah, I'm constantly buying games in bundles. I just love games. Is it how many that I've owned or how many that I've played? I wonder how many I've played on Steam. I'm sure it tracks it. Also, this Blizzard one that I have is incredible. I just keep noticing it paint the whole screen every so often. Like right now, look at that. Blah, 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 blah. Shit, I keep picking up chests I don't mean to pick up. But yeah, so all in all, I'm not complaining about not having people to play Terraria with necessarily. It would be fun though to know more people that liked playing games that I like playing, so that every time I played a different game I had people to play it with, but I've come to learn that's not how it works. I think when I started streaming, that was kind of my thought, that like people who like the games will come by, and then when I play those games we could play them together, but I jump around too much. I didn't for a while, but it didn't really matter either. I just don't get a lot of new traffic on Twitch, so usually when I stream for the people that know the channel. Again, the people that know the channel know that the channel's random. I don't really stream for people that might like a game and hope to God that they'll come through and only follow because I played the game once. I've had that happen a bunch, where people would come into the channel and they're like, oh my god, you play a lot of Enter the Gungeon? I love Enter the Gungeon. I'm like, yeah, me too, sometimes. I'll play Enter the Gungeon for like a week and then I'll never play it again, and then the people get mad that I'm not playing it anymore and then they unfollow. I get. If you're only following for the game, that's what you get. So, very common thing. But yeah, if you wanted to watch a game on Twitch, you could search the game on Twitch. It doesn't matter who's playing it necessarily. So if I was just a person who played the same game all the time, I feel like I'd feel less, I don't want to say proud, but I don't know. I can confidently say that people don't watch my channel because they love every game I play. And that tells me something. And I think that's a good something, but I don't really know how to quantify it, so I don't. But anyway, yeah, we could totally play Terraria together. Terraria, whatever, together. I don't mind at all. Like I said, I play games all the time. So, if you're ever in the mood to play it and you want someone to play with, feel free to just ping me on Discord or somewhere where I'm reachable. At me on Twitter or something. Are we all here for Beard Watch 23? Maybe. That could be. Maybe people are only following me because of my beard. My lack of grooming. Somehow a spectacle. Like watching a baby bird get kidney failure or whatever on a live cam. Play Barony, the people demand Barony? No. One person demanded Lakeview Cabin. Can't recall who. Barony is an unwatchable game because it's an unplayable game. The game is so hard. I remember watching Daft play it that one time and he just kept getting his fucking steamrolled and he was getting butthurt about it. And I know when I played that game I felt the exact same way. People demand both. Are you schizophrenic? Is that why you're referring to only yourself as the people? Barony and Lakeview Cabin. Look at you doing both in one request. I can play Barony this weekend too. You said Saturday day. I can do that. I don't care. I just know that Barony will be like 20 minutes tops, and Lakeview Cabin will be like the entire duration of the whole trilogy. I don't know how many people want to watch me play. It's true. I never know what people want to watch me play, which is why every time I sit down to stream, I play something random. 0 people asked me to play Scarlet Tower today. 0 people. 0 people also asked me to rant about my work this morning. That's what happened. So, I don't know. I don't play by the rules. I can't even say that. That makes it sound cool. I don't know what people want, so I can't possibly do what people want. I'm not a mind reader. Ask my ex. But that's fine. If people want to watch my stream, that's cool. I don't get super high viewership most of the time, like compared to what I used to get, and I don't know what I did to scare people off. I feel like I've been consistent in my inconsistencies. And as far as I know, I haven't personally changed a whole bunch. I know a lot of people, like their whole persona will change on stream or whatever over the years or over the months, or they'll like shift gears and try to do something to be more appealing in certain ways or whatever. I don't do that. Biggest shift I ever did was cooking streams. I act the same way on those, so. You just realize you can play ads? Yeah, don't do that. I have pre-rolls on so that we don't get mid-rolls. I've never had someone confirm that for me, though. My understanding is if you have pre-roll ads on, you don't get ads in the middle of the stream. And I've never had someone come into my chat and be like, oh, sorry, I had to disappear for a bit because I had ads. I don't think I have the ads that interrupt the stream. I'd rather not intentionally trigger them because I don't make any money. They're just a pointless fucking waste. You don't know how many people want to watch me. Oh, I don't know how many people want to watch me play Barony and Lakeview Cabin. I don't know how many people that know my channel have ever heard of Barony or Lakeview Cabin, and that's generous because they're 2 completely different games with 2 different circles of interest. So there's twice the likelihood that someone might have heard of at least one of them, and I guarantee you of the 400 people that follow me, maybe a dozen know either of the games. And they might know Lakeview Cabin because I played it one time 2 years ago, or a year ago, whenever that was. Because you're subbed, lol, true, but I also think I don't have mid-rolls on. You didn't get pre-rolls and you also have not had, oh yeah. That one's a mind reads. I try to mind read and it usually leads me to mucking stuff up. Yeah. Well, it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't things, you know? If you don't try to read someone's mind, then you won't be doing what they want. And then you fail. But if you do try to read people's mind and you do so poorly, then same thing. You know? You're gonna do opposite of what they actually wanted because you've read it. You're gonna fail. Something, something, hopeful, something, right? But yeah. But yeah, don't turn the ads on. Fuck ads. There's no point. If I ever need someone to smash bugs or kill moonlords or bash each other's heads in as ducks? As ducks? What, like in Duck Game? Dab you up and you'll do it too? Okay. What time are you normally awake? I feel like I see you awake at night a lot. Like at night for me. I'll get a little Steam notification in the corner at like 10 p.m. here that you're awake playing some game. Like, isn't it 4 a.m. over there? You okay? I don't think I want to force you to stay up late when I'm like playing games at night. Even rejoin constantly, I'll get paid. And I don't watch ads. Even rejoin. What? I don't get paid. Oh, because she's spamming ads? Well, I don't think I get ad revenue from people that don't watch the ads. And again, I'd have to have like 2,000 people watch a singular 30-second or 3-minute long ad in order to make like $1. It's not worth it at all. I don't make a lot of money from Twitch though. Twitch takes half of my sub money. They take most of the bit money. They I don't even remember what other currencies exist, but most of the money making or being made on Twitch does not come from Twitch. It comes from other sources like stream elements, tipping, and people buying merch and stuff. But I don't stream for money, so I don't really preach any of that. People want to sub so they can watch without ads and get little emotes or whatever, that's fine. I don't have the patience for ads. I usually mute and tab to something else. Yeah, fair. There's a sub, so there won't be any ads. We still get paid. Is that true? I feel like that's not true. I don't actually know if it's true. Go away. I just wanted to see if I needed the Hellfire Staff for a fusion. Yes, we did this whole run without passive upgrades again. I feel like that's going to bode poorly when it comes to the final fight. Maybe this dude I do need the 3-second fast movement speed thing just to survive at the end. I don't think I've ever tried it. Don't worry if I'm awake, I'm up for a game. I don't know how that sounds. I care about people's sleep schedules and health and stuff. Especially if I'm the reason why they're not sleeping or healthy. I don't exist to be a detriment on people's lifestyles. Although, I've been told a time or two that that's not true. But, that's not my desired goal, outcome. But yeah, I'm generally around when I'm not streaming. I don't really have responsibilities. Sometimes I'm like eating dinner, but like that can be shifted around. Usually after 2 a.m. here, I'm sleeping. That's about it. You're a detriment to me and others, but it's also not your desired outcome. I wouldn't call you a detriment in the slightest. Same trip to server even if you have it, or even though there may be ads for other people to see. Look at the revenue as they watch the ad. Interesting. I had never heard that before. But that's a Twitch provided, well, so is subbing. So that's a Twitch provided service. Twitch Turbo. And I forgot that was a thing. People actually use Twitch Turbo? I've seen a little battery icon next to a couple names in chat before. I'm like, that's weird. I keep forgetting that exists. I used to confuse Twitch Turbo and Discord Nitro just because they have such like goofy, powerful sounding names for what they are. Oh shit, 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 shit. Kill everybody. Why am I in the middle of a pile of people? I need to upgrade this Hellfire Staff so I can, fusion it. I have 2 chests now, let's take this one. Okay, thank you. The schedule is fucked up in the beginning of life, literally. Why is that? Probably not my business, but that's a very curious thing to say. I was born in the middle of the night and then I didn't sleep for 4 days. Ever since, my body was trained to only sleep once every 72 hours for 4 hours in spurts. That'd be interesting. Jesus Christ. Sorry. We got a summary of like kickback issues from our clients from the latest build that we popped out, and this guy's like, I wanted to summarize all of the kickbacks we got, and it goes past like the preview pane on the left or the one side of Outlook. Crazy. Everybody, yeah, not many people know about it, but it's nice to go on raids to new channels and not have to sit through 30 seconds of ads. Yeah. I guess that's true. Well, yeah, I can't control that. I was gonna say, I guess that's true. If I rated a channel and like I had pre-rolls on, they'd be forced to see a pre-roll, but that's not how it works at all. It's if the rating or the rated channel has pre-rolls. So yeah, then when I get rated, then people are stuck watching an ad and they probably don't watch the channel. That's fine, because I think I get rated a lot by channels that probably wouldn't care about my content. Because a lot of the channels that I know and the people that I'm friends with are the type of people that stream a singular game or genre. I know a lot of people that like only play Dead by Daylight, or they only play Warzone, or they only play Animal Crossing, you know? I don't play any of that shit. I played Warzone for a little bit on my stream once, but it was just because Kelly Linsanity was playing all the time and I wanted to play with her. But yeah, I don't know, that's not to say I don't welcome people from raids, but I don't expect that people that are coming in from raids actually want to follow my channel anyway, just by nature of what I do. But I don't know. I think my stream setup is meant to cater more to the people that do come around a lot and don't sub, because it's not required in the slightest. So like, I'm hoping that just a 30-second pre-roll ad can let people watch my stream for several hours without another invasive ad. But I don't actually get that privilege. I've never actually been able to watch my own stream, so I don't actually know if ads kick in frequently or not. Oh, look who's here. Now I'm in a circle of trees again. I gotta find somewhere to go that's more open. I can dance around this fool effectively. Well, this is sort of open, I mean, compared to other areas I've been in. 3 minutes is such a long time. You have a sleep disorder? Oh no, I'm sorry. No matter what you do, you can't fix it. I've always tired until 12 and then hyper awake until you force yourself to sleep around midnight. Interesting. I updated my profile to include cooking. Oh yeah, I also removed the fact that I streamed during my lunch hour, and then I started streaming during my lunch hour again because I thought about it. But yeah, I cook sometimes. I think that's explicitly what it says. I literally cook sometimes. Ow, 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 ow. As long as this guy doesn't touch me himself, he might be okay. I'm healing from like everyone, so as long as the dude himself doesn't touch me, we might be okay. Oh, I can never see where he is. If I get stuck on this tree, I'm fucked. We're moving out a little bit. Eh. Not good, not good, not good, not good. No, 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 tree, tree, tree. A minute and a half left to try to survive. Oh. Don't touch me, you fool. So exhilarating for all the wrong reasons. Don't touch me, you dead bastard. How much is left? Under a minute? No, 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 don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. My heart is racing. I think I'm gonna blow this. You dare fucking touch me. Trees. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. He's actually almost dead. Don't touch me. So many trees, so many trees, so many trees, too many trees. 10 seconds. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The chest up here? I mean... Antichrist blood. Sure you do. Tree! No, no, no! Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a rush. Jesus. So yeah, you just have to be super powerful and just like kite him. I was even walking through his attacks and stuff. Oh man. 24 minutes and 5 seconds. Let's go. Before I knew of Turbo, I'd sit and at least give a new stream at least 5 minutes of time in order to figure out who I'd follow and carry on watching. Yeah, I mean, I don't think everyone's so patient. Usually I can tell a vibe of a channel immediately when I come in and if I care about them. I don't give them 5 minutes, unfortunately. Or if it's a random raid, I usually don't care, but... Don't talk, I'll lose my concentration. No, I just made it a point not to read chat. I unlocked an Advanced Explorer. I unlocked a hero and a new weapon. Frost Scythe. Oh man. What a weird feeling. 8,500 gold, 4,400 stuff. That doesn't seem like a lot. Hi, Hanana. Yeah, my lunch has been over for 2 hours. Yeah. How's it going, Hannah?
Hold on, there's a jump pad right behind us. Oh, they're coming!
Yeah, look, find someone lost in the woods at nighttime. I don't know how to do that.
The jump pad?
They gotta get back. Hey, we're up the map!
Maybe we should switch to his bat thing. And then I don't actually know what the upgrade does. What upgrades the movement speed for 3 seconds? Press bad aspect 20% move speed and increases its duration by 2 seconds at night. Oh man. I didn't mean to spend all my currency here, but I will. I know I should play as the other characters that I've unlocked, but... You know? I'll have to find one more egg. These are too expensive. Armor is $1,000. Recommended. Gen. Oh. Breed is good in the long run. I guess gathering range. Yeah. Just a dash of regen, I guess. Why not? Anna, how are you? What's new? Tell me everything. Anna's a good example of someone whose viewers probably wouldn't follow my channel. Cause Hannah strictly streams Apex Legends. And I feel like a lot of the people who watch her channel really like Apex, and I don't play Apex. We were just talking about, stream stuff. We were talking about Terraria specifically, and Kaz said that I should start a Terraria server, and I was like, or a community server for Terraria, and I was like, yeah, but if I did that, you know, no one would play. The people that come around my channel don't come for the games. They come for some other reason that I can't put my finger on. So that's all I was saying. And I was like, if I get rated by people that play a singular game, and those people are hoping that I would play that game, or like I play any game consistently, they are probably disappointed. So that's all I was saying. Oh yeah, shit, I should have played on a new map, huh? Oh well. Alright, we're gonna increase our luck to the 9s. Because I want to find the guy at night. Actually. Came here for the cooking and then stayed for the teeter, yeah. Except I met you through a friend, so you are an exception to the rule. You checked out my channel because you already knew of me. It wasn't random. You weren't incentivized by a raid or something random. Cooking stream confirmed? I mean, they're usually confirmed. Lava wants me to make tortillas on... Wait. Being a bat doesn't make you immune to damage? Oh man, why would you want to be a bat? That's stupid. And you can't attack while you're a bat. Although I wonder if my like, other attacks would happen if I'm a bat. Let's find out. Celestial Slash, sure. Also, you can just dash constantly. It's gonna be so easy to look for stuff. Oh, it does kill enemies. Interesting. Is it because of cooking, you think? Yeah, maybe. I wish I could do cooking streams more consistently. I just don't go to the store enough. I could start, but it's like such a hassle leaving my house. Such a hassle leaving my house. Fuses with the Ivy Wand. Have I seen an Ivy Wand yet? Maybe we have to get it from a merchant. A slime staff, we haven't used that yet. You don't remember the first stream you watched? You're a bad friend. Was it Reventure? Can't remember. I wish there was like a historical archive or whatever of my streams, or just like a list of my titles that I had or whatever. Hey, what? 188 hunter points? Did I spend my hunter points and not realize it? Maybe you can only get them during the same game. That's dumb. Well, we're gonna have to try and find... I'm gonna still go to every vendor I find, though, and see if they have the, whatever it's called. The... sword thing. Oh, I can't fly over the lake as a bat? Interesting. What am I looking for? Oh, an Ivy Wand. Lucky Charm. Okay, so the person that we find, we have to find at nighttime. So in 12 minutes. You have loads of points. Can you afford a TT? She's already redeemed one. She wants me to make tortillas by hand. I don't know how to do that shit. I've tried before twice and failed. No, I think most people that are here can afford several TTs. Trothguard alone can probably buy like 8 of them. Lava could probably afford another 2 or 3, although she spends her points a lot trying to get me to play games I don't own. And I might have quite a few, because I think she lurks a lot, too. Who else? Casual White probably has a bunch. What the fuck is this? Wait, did I just find a reroll? Is that what just happened? You're free to get your previously requested ones? You're being scammed? Yeah. No Elden Ring or tortillas. I don't own Elden Ring. I invalidated that request of yours as it came in. Because it's just not possible. Oh, I unlocked the Frost Scythe now? What does this go with? Knife or Fire Scythe? Okay, Unfortunately, I don't think the Frost Scythe will fire while I'm a bat. I didn't think about that when I took it. Well, then own it. It's not that hard. It's expensive. And Elden Ring's a game I don't think I'll like either, which is why I also won't spend the money that it costs to get it. Well, I was convinced I'll love it. I don't know why. She's convinced that, but she is. Listen to Kaz? No. It's very hard to own a game. I mean, I could technically take my Twitch earnings and buy Elden Ring, but I don't think all the people that collectively helped me earn that $60 or whatever it costs would want me to buy Elden Ring. I can't squander their money like that on some game. You never said I'd love it, then why would I buy it and play it? You want me to pay money to have an awful time for your enjoyment? That's very masochistic of you. Wait, is that the wrong term? I always get the two confused. I used to know the difference between masochism and sadism. Whatever it is. It's very that of you. Alright, I need to find what abilities work even when I'm in bat mode. Corruption Robe does the trick, though. They all agree and find the idea excellent. I think we're generalizing again. This keeps happening for some reason. Knife, Ivy Staff, oh yeah, Corruption Crown. I would never think to get the knife. The knife kind of blows. Also, yeah, still not ever seeing Ivy Staffs. Oh, the Elite is here. 1,400 death things. Ooh, an egg! Nice, we found the last, whatever they're called. Familiar. You want to pay money to have for me to have it? No, I don't want you to spend another $60 on Elden Ring. You've already spent like 80 or whatever getting it for yourself. Probably bought it for one or two other people too. Or a gaming Santa Claus or whatever. Eggy, yeah, I have a little buddy. I don't know where they are. You can have little buddies that you find in eggs. I found another egg and another buddy, but I have to activate the buddy in the menu. Nomad Survival has a pretty good little buddy system. The buddies will like go and retrieve stuff for you or like attack enemies and stuff for you. They're really good. The ones here are just kind of a visual spectacle that boosts one of your stats. At least it seems that way up front. You might be able to get them to do stuff later when they're upgraded, but... nothing's really happening. We've been moving down for forever. Not even killing things that quickly. We're only at 1,900 kills. You need food. It is now your lunch. You will be back. Okay. Enjoy your lunch. I don't know what my goal is with this run. I kind of wanted to just find the last character, but... see how much luck we have when it turns nighttime in 4 minutes. I actually have far more upgrades than I would expect. Also, that Elite just kind of got outrun. It's not shooting me anymore, even though it has a ranged attack, and I don't see an arrow as if we killed it. So, not quite sure what happened, but pretty funny. Oh, knife, there we go. Knife also does not work while I am a bat. Good to know. Oh, someone turned into a chest. I have to upgrade my knife before I can fuse it. Go away. You need to just stand still killing things for a brief sec. I can't believe taking the bat means you, like, get rid of your immunity dash. That seems really silly. You people should decide whether or not you should spend your Twitch money on Elden Ring. After all, they helped you earn it. Yeah, but I mean, people have no way of telling me that they want me to do that. And I'm pretty sure people don't care. Have a poll? I don't even know where I would post a poll. People don't see my Twitter, even though that's where I post most of my stuff. I would do a poll on Twitter. But doing a poll like in an individual stream doesn't reflect the opinions of all the people that you're talking about. Poll activated, it doesn't matter. The poll does not account for all the people whose money would be considered if we're basing it off of that. So it's an invalid poll. It's a lost cause is what I'm saying. We don't need to know if the people want me to play Elden Ring. The answer is probably no. And I'm working off of the assumption that the answer is no. Alright, knife upgrade. Give me that fusion. Frost dagger. Okay. Oh, this guy caught up with us. What's up, buddy? Currently split? Yeah. Good. I imagine the no is either coming from a place of genuine disinterest or recognition of the fact that other people that would vote aren't here. Or both. Fuck. This game really loves giving me avarice touch. I don't want it. I think my opinion matters and I won't have a streamer talk down on my humanity. I'm not done down here. I'm just saying, while your opinion matters, the opinion of other people also matters, but they're not here to be represented. I think that's a fair thing to say. It's more inclusive of other people's humanity. Wouldn't you say? I'm just a big old humanitarian sitting at my computer playing video games all day. Can't even stack up. I'm not humble, I'm just a humanitarian. Chests are pitiful. Alright, we're gonna go back to just heading downward. Because I'm bored. I don't even see the pole on my little phone. Funny. Another reroll? Hi, what do you have for sale? Things are all dumb. Wonder what the flame crown synergizes with. I need the Ivy stick, and I don't know who sells it. You just got an ad? That's not supposed to happen. I mean, I should turn pre-rolls off then? I don't know how the ads on this stupid site work. That's really dumb. I'm sorry you got an ad. How long was it? Was it one ad or was it an ad break for like 5 ads? Hey, it's nighttime now. Let's go find the last character. Hope this works. I also have no idea what I'm looking for, so I feel like I'm not even gonna see what I'm trying to find. Flasks. It spoiled a part of the Super Mario movie? Oh. We established that the streamer hates you in the games you like? I definitely don't hate you. I'm pretty sure that's set. But go off. Live your truth. Whatever the kids say. I think that I like to stream myself playing games that I enjoy. Yesterday, I did not do that. And there's been a few times where I learned that the games I'm playing are games I don't enjoy, and that also hasn't been an enjoyable viewing experience, I'm sure. I can't think of those games offhand because I've probably suppressed those memories, but you like that game is so I hate it? No. It was just one. Still don't know how that's supposed to work. Maybe Twitch forces you to watch 30 seconds of ads an hour regardless. Fucking dumb though. It's so predatory. Can't watch anything without ads. I know a guy who streams, his name is King Arcane. He tends to stream Isaac, but he has this system where every hour after he streams, like he'll run a stream at the start of his stream during his starting soon thing, and then every hour on the hour he'll announce that he's taking a 5-minute break, and then he runs, or a 3-minute break, and he runs 3 minutes of ads. And I don't know if that's just because you have to do that for the hour, or if he's trying to maximize his ad revenue, or what it is, but I usually appreciate that he's announcing, like, I have to run an ad now, but you won't be missing the stream. I just never know when ads are running, outside of when people show up. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. People show up, they missed whatever I was just saying anyway, so it's all kind of the same. But if there's ads just on in general during the stream, that's kind of horseshit, if you ask me. Doesn't matter what I think on the topic, because they're gonna happen anyway. Anyway, we're cruising around looking for a new character, and I am not finding anything. Well, it's only been 3 minutes, who can say? Flask vendor. How did I come back to you? Whoa. Why am I sucking up everything? My opinion always matters except to you. Been watching for 3 hours and got 0? But yeah, that might be because you're a mod. I don't know how that works. Although I probably get ads as mods. My opinion always matters, at least to you. Well, thanks, TBA. How's it going, bud? It's good to see you. No, it totally doesn't respect you as a person. No, it's so obvious. Because I won't play a video game, I must hate you and wish only the worst things for you. It's all coming together now. Alright, we're gonna leave this big dude in the dust. We're on a mission. We're looking for stuff. Darting through the trees. Someone up there turned into a chest though, that's kind of cool. What's this? Oh, a rune! Yeah, maybe I should be just like moseying around more often, huh? My luck stat is maxed out too. The true feelings have been revealed, yes. In our late night one-on-one Discord calls, that was all just a lie. And publicly on Twitch, I'm showing my true feelings. Was that the character? That must have been the last character. Damn. Moseying around at night is proven to be useful. We're not going to win this run, and that's fine. But we are going to get hella unlocks. Dude, everyone's just selling flasks. I need an Ivy, whatever it's called. Staff, whip. But I'm not going to get an Ivy whip now, or Ivy staff now, because I have all my items full. And none of them synergize. Oh, that's a shame. I done screwed up. Oh yeah, I took this because I thought it would mesh with my knife, and it doesn't. I don't have a knife anymore. Bat Reaper cheats activated? Yeah. Well, we are kind of just like destroying everything we see, which is kind of cool. What happens if I like sit on top of this dude? Are we just gonna buzzsaw him to death? We're kind of chilling. He's taking 0 damage though, which is really funny to me. Oh, I got sucked into him. That was weird. I think I dashed into him. My bad. No, I didn't want to dash that way. Fuck you, game. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. That's okay. I literally just went for the unlocks. Alright, so we have all the characters unlocked. Incredible. I've never used any of them.
Skill issue.
I don't know if you can say that when it was a decision, but hey. So now we have to win on Plaguelands map in Corruption 9. Hey, I thought they said I unlocked a new map. What was that Explorer thing? Where's our fourth familiar? Oh, it's an owl? Fast blowing. Oh my. I decided to die. I mean, I didn't really have anything to live for. I mean, that's usually the case, but here I am. But, I mean, I didn't have anything else I intended to unlock or fuse or anything, so I didn't really see any reason to, like, try to survive for any longer than I did. We have all the familiars. Crit damage increase honestly isn't that great. Increase movement speed by 5. That's really laughable to me. We'll equip the owl though. I like owls. Your life has value. Step away from the bridge. There's no bridge. It's okay. Increases your dash range. I'm kind of curious what upgrading these do. I bet it's pitiful though. Greater enchant, medium enchant. Lesser enchant. I mean, I see no other way to spend my red currency. Weird to me that these still show a price. Just so much to buy in this game. It's so crazy. I don't care. Guy from my training earlier. There was a question during the training about metrics, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't pertain. The grind is bigger than thought because the only thing in the map selector is the corruption level. I think you have to beat every single corruption level. Oh, wait, did it go up? It did go up. Oh, and look, lava's gonna be thrilled. They're gonna start spawning tentacles. Weird that it's a slider, even though you can only do 1 or 2. Wonder how much harder it's gonna be. Enemy power raised. 7.8 more experience, 8.9% gold. Work? Yeah, work. Yeah, I ran my stupid training earlier today. I was saying some stuff about it, and I don't care. Alright, let's do another kill run, I guess. Should we try a new character, actually? Choose a cosmic orb that explodes. It's a burst of arcane arrows. This almost looks like the character from, what was that game? That forgettable game. You remember that forgettable game that I streamed like a month ago? You had like a really shitty character who can only shoot 1 arrow. What the fuck was that called? I can picture its title card. I can't picture its name. Oh man. Well, it doesn't matter. They look like a character from another game. There's a burst of arrows. Each arrow does 25 damage and can pierce. Marks a nearby target with a static seal every 5 seconds. The seal unleashes a thunderstorm when hit. Creates an arcane prison every 20 seconds that deals damage per second to enemies caught in the area. Whenever you explode, the static seal receives 10% critical damage for 10 seconds. Oh man. You mark targets every 5 seconds. I don't know how often it releases. Alright, let's just upgrade this dude and play as him. That'll do. Make that money. Human's boundless determination allows them to keep fighting even in the worst situations. Upon reaching 25% health or less, you're healed by 14% of their max over 20 seconds. It's gonna occur once every 2 minutes. Activating the above. Main weapon attacks drain 0.5%. The duration. Oh my god. For 20 seconds? Oh my god. That seems so strong. Oh yeah, I have more money to spend over here. Give me one last rank of greed. Joy alert! Thanks for hanging out. What a banger. I'll just throw all of our money away. Playing as Lance. Lance loves the owl. Lance loves all the runes. Oops. All the runes. Corruption 1. Let's get it. New character. Let's get it. As long as I don't move, the tentacles can't hurt me. I also have a dash. I was curious if this somehow synergized with stuff. Yeah, the knife last time was supposed to go with something. Oh, it was the frost scythe, I think. Hey, nice. Tentacles are everywhere. Everywhere. Dream for some, not for me. Do they smack down at all? Oh, yep. Okay, well. One way to figure out if they smack down is to make them do exactly that. Kinda neat that they spawn right on top of me, I guess, but it's a little weird. I almost feel like I want to turn on auto aiming. The gameplay itself. First little bit. I think piercing attacks is crazy. Like by default. Very strong. Is there a list command that shows all commands for what? For chat? No. No, there is not. Why? I don't even have a bunch of them. Ow. Okay, I have to start moving now, I think. I don't want to auto aim anymore if I'm moving. I don't really have a lot of chat commands. Can I make one? Maybe. I don't know why I would. Again, I don't really have a lot of commands, so there's no real reason to list them. What are you looking for? You expect that there's some mystical channel command that's worth using? I'm gonna disappoint you. There's probably not. I don't have ones that do a bunch of sounds or anything, really. I have, I think, one. Plays the sound. That's it. And I made it on a whim because it happened during a stream and we were all laughing about it, so I made it a sound so we could remember it forever. Not usually. thing. You know about quotes now and it's your life? Yeah. I guess that counts. That'd probably be on the list. Quotes are probably the only, like, interesting feature about my channel. And no one knows about them. Why do I don't think I care about this. So good, so good. Probably what people would say if they learned about my quote system. The number of arrows that I shoot out is insane. All my weapons are full. I need a new weapon. What is this fusion with? Oh, the present thing? I don't know how to get the present. Is a flag not worthy of a boner? A miserable barrel boner? My boners are precious. Boners. Yeah, the phrasing in that game is ridiculous. Fusion with corruption ore. What the hell is a corruption ore? I don't even know where to get that. Also, these tentacles are very bullet spongy. Makes me wonder how bad the later corruptions are gonna be. My slime staff explodes. 119 is your response to quotes. I guess so. Boner. I'm trying to just attack the one spot, but it's getting too difficult. I feel like that didn't do a lot for me doing all that. They spawn where you walk, which is pretty crazy. I also wonder if they'll ever spawn close enough to touch me if I stand still. Ow. It's 2 projectiles. It's 4 projectiles. Like the 2 projectiles. Can't tell if the slime staff is good. Ow. More ectoplasm. I feel like I'm not killing nearly as much as I'm hoping to be killing. Where do I get these things? Maybe we gotta find more vendors. So much colorful shit happening on the screen. It's gonna be difficult to... Oh, there's one. Fire scythe. I mean, this will fusion with our knife, but 1, I can't afford it, and 2, we already have a knife. Okay, this needs to go away. I don't know why that stays up half the time. More slime. Well, boy. Oh, this guy's gonna give me a fusion chest. That's good. I have items that I can fuse. So many tentacles! Who dreamt of this? My god. Bible or sacred water. Can't remember which fusion was better. I think we've done both. There are so many tentacles everywhere. I think one actually just spawned on me. If I wasn't actively shooting at the time, I think it would have dealt me damage. This is redonkulous. There's so much going on. This is corruption level 1. Tentacles are everywhere. I basically have to move in short little spurts if I don't want to walk right into a tentacle. I want to go back and collect everything I've earned. My goodness. Probably be good to boost my attack speed actually, now that I just saw that was an option. That's my favorite internet meme ever. So good. Bruh, I don't know. Glacial staff was super good. I don't have a frost staff to mix it with. I'm already out of fusion slots. Guess I should have re-rolled for a passive. He's a bit crowded. What, this? Yeah. There's a lot going on. Whole lot going on. I'm not even gaining that much XP from it, which is the craziest part. Like, I'm constantly surrounded. You would think I would have leveled up more than 30 times by now, but seemed to be the case. You went into mod view and you got an ad? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It must be if you like reload the stream or something after a certain amount of time, it'll think that you need another pre-roll. You're accessing the stream again. Hard to say. So predatory though with how often they outpost ads. See a lot of these red orbs drop. I haven't really been paying attention for them until right now. Looking out for them, I should say. Cooldown reduction, sure. So many pretty colors. Busy and bright. Sounds like fireworks every time a tentacle slam. Still chilling though. I mean, I'm not moving all that much just because I keep walking into crowds, but as long as I kind of walk where I'm aiming, we're doing fine. Wait, that's how the numbers just stacked right now. It looked like I dealt 9999 damage to something. I think it was just 99 twice, which is also a lot. Alright, well, if that kill counter thing resets every run, then maybe I should be visiting these vendors and drinking flasks. HP, or damage? I mean damage, bro. So many callers. Remember I watch times for breaks every hour. They click to run a minute of ads. They also take a minute to get water and pee. Yeah, I was saying that about someone I watch too. King Arcane does that. He announces it and everything too. I just don't know what the best formula is. Like, I have no reason to stop every hour and do that, but if it makes it more accessible or whatever to people, then I guess that would be a good thing to start doing. But I don't know. There's no way out of it. So I feel like there isn't any truly best way to do it. It's all just preference. Which sucks, because I don't have a preference. I just wish that I didn't have to have a preference, you know? It's dumb how many ads there are and how often they play. My weapons are almost fully upgraded. I need 4 more upgrades for weapons and then I'm done. I want to say you spent 20,000 points on Extreme Games an hour ago and I haven't mentioned it. I mentioned it. We were talking about it when she did it. She also did it twice. She she chose Lakeview Cabin and then she chose Lakeview Cabin and Barony, and I said I would do them both on Saturday. Is that what you're talking about? We talked about it extensively. I bet she takes breaks though, because then you're confident the streamer isn't neglecting their own physical needs. I mean, I just get up and pee when I have to pee. I think it's obvious I'm not neglecting my physical needs. And I never eat or anything. The only time I ever have to leave stream is when I have to go feed my cats. And do that too. Dude, why does this shit keep giving me the same thing? I should drink more water? Yeah, I don't have my water bottle up here today. I don't know where it is. I don't need to take a break to drink water. I just usually have a giant fucking thing of water that can last me an entire stream. If I preempt the stream by getting that ahead of time, then I don't need to take a minute break every hour to get water. Ads when I need to do stuff, but I have pre-rolls on. I'm not going to also play ads in the middle of my stream with pre-rolls. There's no reason to do both. I don't get a benefit from putting ads on in the middle of the stream. I'd rather advertise my own channel with my clips. I love watching my clips when I'm gone, just not when I'm gone for 20 minutes. I'd rather play ads of my own channel than have to play a fucking Febreze butt plug ad. You know? Whatever it is they advertise on this stupid site. Yeah, there's no right answer for it, which is really annoying. Like, sitting in my seat. I wish there was. For what? I don't know. I made it up. Probably. Although you give it a couple of years, probably not. Probably just invented something for a company. Oops. I'm not getting paid to do that. Hello. How quickly can we melt this guy? Oh, these guys are new. Giant exploding bugs. That's terrifying. That was almost unfair. I basically need to just kind of shimmy walk through all the different ranges that appear. Not that I can't dash, but I'm trying to not dash. Why the butt plug? I don't know. Because I'm saying ads are dumb. You get to see ads for stuff that you don't want. I don't think most of the 13-year-old children coming onto Twitch without their parents' permission want
That's what I
ads
do.
for butt plug.
People just quote me back to me, like, "Ha, you said silly thing, you goofball."
Yeah. Oh, I can afford another. 30% attack speed's crazy. Oh fuck. I gotta read what Lava said. I just wish Febreze didn't smell like it eliminated odors. Their scents are too strong. You wish it didn't smell, period. I wish it just eliminated odors. Yeah, I feel the same way. Let's quote 21. I don't know. Trigger it. Probably one that you wanted. I don't remember what it is. Got the dub? I don't remember that. Did you do that today? Have any good Korean food near me? Isn't all Korean food good? I probably do. Oh? I might have to delete that one then. I don't remember what that is. I don't remember when that was made. Got the dub doesn't sound particularly noteworthy. They're from a stream that's recent enough for me to still have a VOD from. I don't even know what I would have been playing where I would have won. Like last week, what was I playing? You remember? Game is memeing on me with how often it's upgrading the stupid avarice touch thing. I don't care. Dude, damage up because I'm killing. You're shooting everything with my stupid arrows. Do. Actually walked into something. There's visually so much going on this screen. Near the end of something I was playing. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Was it Isaac? When I won my Isaac run? I don't remember saying anything interesting then. Then? Alright, we'll have to look for it. Usually it puts a marker on the VOD, so I guess I'll just look at my VODs that have markers and see. Before that, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at my VOD history and see which ones have markers. And when. Like, go into the highlighter and see what it is. There's just so much happening at all times in this. I can't get over it. We have 5,400 kills. Increases your regen by 2. Increases your damage by 30%. Your crit damage by 50%. In damage, I guess. General damage? Keep seeing more of these red things spawn too. They're all over the place now. All over the place. And I have a chest up here too. Increases greed. Dude, I cannot play a run without them giving that to me. I hate it. It's so late. You really want me to collect an extra like 2% gold for the last 3 minutes of the run? Even though I won't be alive after 30 seconds from now? You're out of your mind. I have no idea how I'm supposed to evade this guy, though. I don't have the constant, like, healing or whatever that I had before with the other vampire guy. Unless I somehow kill him immediately with my build, which isn't going to happen, I don't know how I'm supposed to live here. Oh, look, another rune. Yeah, see, I'm not killing anything around me. Okay, couldn't go to the vendor. Super cool, super cool. I'm dead. 100% I'm dead. I'm seeing these red stones I want to go get, though. Me going for red stones is what's going to keep me alive. And spaghetti. Oh fuck, I picked up a spaghetti unnecessarily. I can't go to the vendor. It's not letting me go to him. We're doing okay, somehow. I couldn't tell you how. Been taking damage pretty constantly this whole time. Game is just Risk of Rain. Not quite. I'm not dead in one hit. I've been taking hits this whole time and I'm still alive. I think that's the thing about Risk of Rain that's my downfall, is I can never do high strength builds where I can just tank a bunch of hits. Well, you were doing that as that lizard thing yesterday. One of the only characters in that game I still haven't unlocked. Because I rage quit when we were about to unlock it. Rather, I died when we were about to unlock it, and then I rage quit. Boom! Dude, we killed him with 30 seconds to spare. He ended the run early. Doggo is fun. I'm pretty sure he's not a dog. Achievement! Yeah. Mod the game files and I could evade forever. Nah. I can't believe you can finish this early. That's interesting. Also, we just won twice in a row. He is dog. He is not dog. He is a fucking lizard. Alright, it's 4 o'clock. I should probably be done, huh? You just don't get stuff. Now we're gonna get werewolves. I'm curious how much different it is with werewolves, so we're just gonna dive into another run right away. Put auto aim on to start again. Oh wait, wrong character. How'd that happen? I want the arrow shooty dude. Yeah. Whoop. Utiber. Bahuti. Auto aim on. Thank you. I want to see these wolves. I wonder if they don't appear until nighttime. That'd be annoying. appear to be prioritizing tentacles. Alright, I'm gonna take 5 passives right away, so that the game doesn't give me shitty ones at the very end. Can't blame me for what? Being curious about wolves. I wonder if I can do Frost Scythe and Flame Scythe this time, because that sounded interesting. The Frost Scythe was super strong. Shoots out just like a burst of shit from my body. Passive run round 2, maybe. Increase max HP. No. I don't know what ones I want. I just know that I don't want fucking the greed one. If I get the greed one, I want to get it super early. But it seems like a waste of a slot, honestly. I wonder if there's any achievements in this for standing still. Oops, I didn't stand still because I opened up Steam. Defeat 800 snowmen and you get a gun. Defeat 100 carnivorous plants. Carnivorous plants. Defeats 30 silver wolves. Defeat Krampus. Spent 30,000 hunter points on the secret cellar. Oh. And then you get weapons and stuff when you do highest corruption on the second map. Win a match without taking damage? Yeah, right. Beat corruption 9 within 22 minutes? Also, yeah, right. Collect 1,000 blood gems. Create 10 different weapon fusions. I've only done 7. Buy 12 different flasks from the secret cellar. Buy 30 flasks from the secret vendor. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that, I guess. Have to go now, got something to do? Alright, buddy. Good luck doing what you have to do. I appreciate you hanging out. I probably won't be on too much longer. But be well, sir. I appreciate you. This is almost looking bad. Maybe I have to move. Now we're good. We're fine. We're chilling. I mean, should I try for the ectoplasm fusion? I don't know where to get the, explosive gift, though. Yeah, these bees are fucking me up. I gotta skedaddle. Bit. I don't know if I need luck, but luck tends to be pretty good. That was going passives? Yes and no. While I'm standing still, I have to have some offensive utility in order to not die. So I just want to fill my passives before it starts giving me new ones. It's illegible? What do you mean illegible? Illegible means you can't read it. I can't even read it. Oh, that, yeah. No, I was able to read it. It wasn't completely illegible, just mostly. I guess I will take gathering range, but I don't want greed. Damage, sure. What else? Attack speed, cooldown. Forget. Now let's go find vendors for when we start killing things. We can go to the vendors and get new shit. Oh, armor. I never take armor. That's a good one. And what? Speed, I guess, would be the last one. man, something actually touched me. You're doing okay for a second there. Boop. I need more clusters of bees to exist so that I can just boost my number up there. I don't want any of these. I want speed and I want, I don't know. I don't want to buy new weapons from the vendors. I gotta kill more stuff. Oh look, another reroll right after I used one. That's cool. More gathering, I guess. Not gonna help us kill faster, but that's okay. Vendor! What you got? Give me a weapon. Flame crown? That goes with another crown. I don't remember what it is. You like your manager? Same manager that lets you work 80 hours a week? I don't. You can be the sweetest person in the world, but they exploit you too much, so I don't care for them. Or they let you exploit yourself, one of the two. I do not accept. Why you say that? They do you a favor or something? Oh shit, corruption orb. What did I need this for? Also, how did I get this? But also fancy feet is here, that's what I've wanted. Oh, slime staff. Fuck, okay. Not 80 hours a week, I'm exaggerating, it's close. The last 2 days of the week you work 13 hours instead of 8, that's almost double. Was it 65-hour weeks then? Sorry. I'm never gonna get to the required kill count to buy the stuff from this vendor that I want to get. Don't keep that close an eye on it, so you can't say that it's not 80 hours then, because you don't know. What I'm hearing. Tentacles are spawning everywhere. I don't appreciate that. Also, there's an elite somewhere. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. I got stuck on a tree. As you do. Do I have any upgrades? No. I want to buy a fire scythe, but we haven't seen one. I need a slime one. Slime one! Oh. Trying to chase new fusions, but I can't remember which ones I've done. Because some of them fuse with 2 different items, and I've had them all, and it just like will randomly say, oh, you get a fusion now. What if there's a catalog of fusions I found somewhere in the game? Slime staff, let's go. Now he just needs to upgrade it. Who knows at this point, you had said? Yeah. I knows because I pay attention, except I don't actually know what time you start or finish work every day. I just knows that it sounds like way too much. What made you say you like your manager? Did she do something for you? Is there a feel-good story behind all that? It varies, yeah. Officially 9. Wasn't the other day. It was 7. Thought you said. Blasphemous. I'm not even awake at 7 in the morning. Half the time I'm not even awake at your 7 in the morning. Oh wait, you're 3 hours behind me. Never mind. I said that backwards. You know what I mean. Ow. Ow. I wish these tentacles had a circle around them when they were swinging. It's hard to tell as they flop around when they're like rearing up to smack you. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Alright, the slime staff is fully upgraded. I can go get that chest and get a new fusion now. But I need to... yeah, there we go. Go get the chest. Didn't give me the fusion. Why? Oh, because look, I thought the other thing fused with it. God damn it. Gotta upgrade my stupid orb now. You. I need to kill something and get another chest. 3,800 kills. What did I need for that one thing? 7,500 for the weapon? 7K. That's so many. Comes to work, you function based on expressed affirmation. Gives you good constructive feedback and praise and acknowledges your efforts. Yeah, I mean, she better if you put in way too much effort compared to what you're paid to do. The least she could do is acknowledge it, in my opinion. Sure, the work you do is actually worth praise too, but it's just the quantity alone is worth praise. That why? She's like morally obligated to praise you for exploiting yourself like that. I think that's the difference. I don't know. I'm sure what she says to you is genuine, but it would be very strange if she didn't praise you for all that you do. Cooldown reduction, fine. I don't know if that's what I would have wanted, but... well, then it gave me a knife. Oh, which I can fusion with my Frost Scythe, I guess, even though I wanted to fusion it with something else. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to 7,000 kills. We'll finish upgrading the block. Most of my perks are almost fully upgraded. 1 to 2 notches on a couple of them. Oh my god, look at this orb. It works like the scythe, but slower. It probably deals damage per tick. Trying to hire more people. No one's qualified, no one has experience or is even close to what we're looking for, so we're looking at adjusting our search and position criteria. Yeah. Oh, I thought this was like a new item. I was like, what? I think I'll upgrade the knife because we want to. Also, nighttime starts in 40 seconds. Do you think we're going to start seeing wolves? Till then, you work several jobs and you only get paid for one. Yes, I understand. But Lava, no one's as good as you. You can't possibly hire someone who's inferior to you to do a job that isn't yours. You get paid for 1.5, but you do at least 2. So, underpaid. 2.5, yeah, exactly. Underpaid. Overworked, underpaid. The definition of. You work so much you can't keep track of how much you work. Overworked. My position will never change on this topic when it comes to your work schedule. I know we talk about it frequently, so you're probably tired of hearing it. I feel like I'm entirely correct. Oh, the wolves are mini bosses. That's weird. He's like leaping at me. That is terrifying. Bro, what? Stop that. This is gonna go on for a very long time, it would appear. So you want to play Risk of Rain? Do it. When you get home tonight at like 8:30 or whatever, you can totally play Risk of Rain. Although it sounded like we were gonna play Barony tonight. Am I wrong in assuming that? Am I pulling a stutter from last night and just assuming we're playing a game for fun? Pretending I heard you say it. Thing has to be dead. Also, my knife is upgraded. Fusion. Yeah, we've gotten this multiple times. Also have a Deep Rock Easter update. Did that come out yet? I would play that. I like that game. I'm passable at that game. I am not passable at Risk of Rain. I wish I was better at Risk of Rain than I am. Oh, what? The fucking new wolf can dash through there? Get out of here. That's stupid. So where was that vendor? I just walked by another new vendor. I don't know where he went, though. We're finally over 7,000 kills, so I should be able to afford a 7,000 kill item. Well, here he be. Hello? Okay, didn't work. I can't go to the vendor when it's busy, apparently, or something. Hello, sir? Can I please visit you? My god. Flame Crown, sure. Fusion with Corruption Rogue, got it. If I'm given the option to get more stuff, I will look for a Corruption Rogue. Show up in the middle of the night and demand service. Yeah, I do. So rude. It's a teensy bit rude. You got me there. I just wanted to collect that before I forgot to come get it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god. Floating flies are rough. Explode even after you shoot them dead. Annoying. Their corpse farts out an explosion. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the robe. Surely I'll get it before the bot or the game forces it on me. Gotta find my groove. I think it's better when you first start if there's not an item selection on. Yeah, that's what YouTubers say too. Just deal with the builds you get. But I remember when I first played the game years ago, I hated that. It didn't really feel all that even. I just constantly got stuff I couldn't use, like the fucking standstill fungus. And stuff about like healing you when you don't need it. Okay, we need to upgrade our stuff, I guess. The only new item I need is a robe. The only new item I need is a robe. The explosive gift, I guess. Robe and gift. The gift doesn't exist to me. Also helps you learn what the items are without having to sit there and remember them. Yeah, well, I don't learn what the items are because I don't pay attention to what I'm picking up because I don't have control over what I'm getting. So I just blindly take the items because I have no connection to them. It's like, you either take this or you don't. Like, okay, I'm just gonna take everything I see because it's supposed to make me more powerful. Paid for it, I might as well take it, you know? I don't think I personally would pay attention to what I'm getting if I just have to get what I get. But you should read it when it pops up. Well, I should read the whole wiki and learn everything about the game, technically, but I'm not gonna. Should. But I know what you mean. But the thing about Risk of Rain is just like all the factors in it just seem so random. You know, it's so hard to grasp like the time mechanic of how your difficulty increases, and it's hard to gather how to pick certain items or make certain builds, or I don't know. There's just a lot of unknowns in that game. How to spend your time, how to spend your money. And it's just very overwhelming with all that goes on. I don't know how to read, I'm just like stutter. I know how to read, I just choose not to read. It seems pointless to me. I'm gonna have to take the item regardless if I know what it does, or regardless of if I know what it does. So in the interest of like all the calamity going around me, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing and read the little pop-up that comes up because I'm too busy trying not to fucking die. Ring range flask? No. They offer 2 different items. Damage flask. They do. That's really strange. Okay, thank you. Alright, so I really need to get that robe if I want to upgrade it. Really all I'm chasing at this point is upgrade trophy. And I guess winning on corruption too if I win, but taking a lot of easy damage right now. Not moving all that quick either. Things are also not dying from my primary attack anymore, which is very sad. Don't use the wiki, you just take what I remember and usually pick other stuff that seems like it might be good or looks cute. Well, I would judge you for picking things that just looked cute, but you do better in that game than me, so I guess I can't judge you for that. That seems like a very min-maxy game, you know? Like the way that Hitman was playing it the other day, where he was just like, each of my shots is a critical hit that's dealing 14,000 damage and obliterating the last level enemies in one hit. And I have triple my health bar right now that's constantly regenerating, and every time I take a hit, which is constantly because I can manage it, it refills my critical gauge and blah blah. Like, what the fuck, dude? What are you even saying? Start picking the cute items? I don't think anything's cute though. You sent me a picture of some slug or something the other day, and you said it was cute. I was like, say so. I'll have to trust you. Like the teddy bear is a cute item, but it's not a good item because the idea is that you're supposed to not get hit, not that you hope that when you get hit it doesn't count. You love Hot Man, he's so smart at all games, or so good at all games. Hot, smart boy. Hot boy. Hot man, hot boy. True. I miss when he streamed all the time, but now he just spends all of his nights playing Rocket League. Which I can't fathom why that is. Rocket League is soul sucking. Oh, 3 minutes, Reaper's coming. I don't have a lot of faith that I'm going to survive. I'm probably going to die to a lesser enemy while he's alive. Wait, get away, get away. He's almost dead already, though. Look at his health bar. It's been 30 seconds. As long as he doesn't touch me, I think we're cruising. Honestly, there's so much visual noise on the screen. He dead? He died. The game just ends. Cool. Plays Predecessor every night? Now, according to my Steam, it says he opens Rocket League. Think. You creep on him right now? Last played on April 5th. Oh, last played on April 3rd. You got me. You got me. 500 hours. Look at this man's. Look at him go. He even reviewed it. That's something. Dad, hey bud. How's it going, dude? Good. I almost said evening. It's not evening yet. Streaming during my work day. Don't tell my boss. Oh, sometimes I'm exhausted. How are you? You're doing well? I'm doing alright. We actually learned how to start winning in this game. I just won 3 runs in a row. I think it was in a row. Although I might have sacrificed myself at one point, but... Easy peasy, we're cruising now. Character seems really strong. Corruption level 4. Add screamers. Okay. $5.6 doubled. 11 point, probably 2. 5.6, yeah. Everything just goes up by the base amount each time. So this gets doubled, tripled, quadrupled, etc. I don't want to play this anymore, though. I don't want to kill the last 30 minutes of my day doing something, but I don't know what else to do. Should I play Risk of Rain? Death, what game should I play? I'll let you pick since you just got here. I've been playing a Vampire Survivors clone all day. I honestly didn't expect to play this for 4 hours, 3 hours, however long it's been. Hours. 4 hours? When did I start? 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. Puff, puff. Look at that. Let's find something else to play. 1 hour lunch stream. It's so funny that that's my title. It's only supposed to be an hour, but I'm being a bad employee. Oh yeah, speaking of games that got Easter updates, Core Keeper got one, but it's boring, frankly. I have an update for Lakeview Cabin 2. Interesting. Crafty Survivors gets an update. Boo. I'll give you a what's my most disliked Isaac boss? Let me review. I have to review the list of Repentance bosses real quick. Hold on. Oop. Not that. This. Not this. What am I pulling up? Chrome. Sorry. I don't do browser shares often enough to know what the hell I'm doing. I'm a bad boy, yeah. List of Binding of Isaac bosses. I played a couple from a DLC or from a mod that I downloaded that were pretty gnarly that I didn't like. But is there a DLC cutoff you want me to abide by? Because I have Repentance and everything up and through Repentance. But it's likely that my least favorite boss is from Repentance. I don't remember Clutch. Also, when I saw Chimera, I thought it was Singe. So maybe I'm not as familiar with these as I thought. I really don't like running into Bombino. He's not my least favorite, but I feel like his fight is the most annoying. Like in the early game. Pile's pretty annoying too. Just because it calls that like spike thing in the floor at random. And actually that's the problem with there's another boss that does that too. Mama Gertie does that. She'll do some like groan thing and curl her hand up and then random spikes will come up. There's no way to avoid it. But yeah, Bombino is probably my least favorite like early game Repentance boss. Reap Creep's a gimme. Rainmaker is actually kind of difficult. And I think I hate Min Min too, the one that spawns all the little flies all over the place. Wait, do the individual pages show what they look like or do? I was hoping for like a little GIF. But they summon those stupid little flies that surround you. I think that's difficult to deal with. Lil Blub I don't remember. I think they're the one that just bounces around the room splashing stuff. That's fine. Wormwood's kind of a gimme too once you realize what the gimmick is. Herdlet is a gimme. The colostomy bag. What's their thing? They just fart around the room and then explode it or something? That's fine. Clog is funny. You just go all the way around the boss over and over. Hornfell is kind of scripted. Great Guinean is just a wave rush, which is weird. Singe is kind of annoying too because it farts those balls all over the room. I think I dislike Singe in the same way I dislike Bombino. Just because of how it modifies the room. And like things will fall on you from the ceiling or whatever, you know. But Singe isn't too hard as long as you stay away from them. You just attack them when they like land back on the ground after farting in the air. I don't remember Clutch. Like at all. Yeah, I forgot this doesn't show me anything. I don't think I've ever seen this fight. Seems a little trivial, though. Wait, so how did this spawn? Did it damage the body? Or did it just erase the... Oh no, it did damage. Okay. So if you kill one of these things, they turn into a firing turret. That's probably a little annoying, but... What happens when all three die? Oh, actually, I remember one. There's like a cult one later in the game that I think I really dislike, a cultist one. Because there's like this weird death fire thing that it does. Is it the hooded figure one? Do I get the gist with this? It just jumps around the room. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, so if you kill all three bodies at once, what, they despawn like the normal enemies? You have to face them all? Past few months you've been super into greed mode? Dude, greed mode's my favorite. It's so much fun. The last boss, not so much. If you've played greedier mode, where Ultra Greed or whatever his name is, has 2 phases, the second phase is actually easier than the first phase, in my opinion. But it's because you can follow a relatively easy strat and be okay. Yeah, this fight seems a little trivial. Like, this guy's literally just going back and forth and staying far enough away to avoid the flames that come out. And in the first stage, you're literally only fighting one moving target. This doesn't seem like it'd be too bad, even though I've not played it myself. I played a DLC boss or two that was great, or a mod boss that was pretty crazy though, and I don't remember who they were. I think the Heretic is the one I was just talking about. I should have left YouTube open. You have to unlock Ultra Greed. The damn donation box stops after a few coins. You're only a few hundred into it. Oh yeah, because you have to upgrade. You have to upgrade the What's this person's name? Heretic. Yeah. So for greedier mode, what I normally do is I try to save a bunch of money for the end, which is hard, but if you play as high damage characters, and you can just get like I always go for the... Actually, we can play Isaac right now. I can do a greedier run. See how we do and kind of tell you how I do it. Not that I am the barometer of how to play greedier mode, but I've had a lot of fun in that mode, and I think it's I find it not that hard, but that doesn't mean I win all the time. It just means that I now have a system that tends to work quite a bit. But essentially, I always go for the devil deals, and if I can manage, I try to make them angel deals. But it's really hard to do. Not really hard, but you have to remember to do it. So this fight I think I suck, or I don't like. And it's because of this. Because of this attack right here. I don't think... Yeah, every flame doesn't connect to every other flame. So some of the paths between them are free, and I never know which ones are free. Like, for example, if we play... I'm going to play this at half speed. Show why I don't like this. Okay, so he just spawns 5 flames, right? And then he will vomit to one of them, and it will bounce across the room to all the other ones, somehow. And I don't think it actually shows the trail. They'll just all get connected to. Yeah. So he shoots from the middle to this one. This whatever path is blocked. And then somehow it connects to only some of the other ones. But it could have easily just done something like this. Or they all connect together or something. I don't know. But I never know how to read this attack when it happens. And I hate it. And then he does this other thing where he'll just like disappear through the wall and constantly dive at you. And it doesn't always come where you're at. Like if you see where this guy is when this starts, it goes in front of him before he's even moving. So it just seems really random and crazy and just difficult to do. So I feel like I take a lot of damage in this fight too, just like he did almost twice, or they did almost twice. And then same thing, here's the flame thing again. If I didn't know for certain, or if I knew for certain that you would never get like a vertical flame, I would always pin myself to the wall like that, but I don't actually know. Daft, hey man. The stream's going good? Going well? Yeah, it is. It's going way longer than it should, but that's fine. Maybe you do just pin yourself to a wall for that. He got 3 flame setups in a row where he could just pin himself to the wall. But yeah, I think I don't like this fight. Now that I'm reminding myself. I need to see what Chimera is. I think really it's just the bombs that makes this difficult, because they do push each other around. That didn't really show a good example of that, but there, that did. But yeah, the first phase of this I think is a lot more chaotic. There's things like moving around the room, there's things that are exploding everywhere, whatever. Still manageable. And that sucks that he can heal himself too. But phase 2 is a cakewalk compared to this. Like, this is so random. There's so much random stuff happening. He charges at you, he'll spit at you, there's things exploding, he'll open doors that spawn enemies that fly at you. Just so much. He even shoots out enemies that shoot projectiles at you. But then you get to phase 2 and it's a cakewalk. It doesn't look like a cakewalk, but it is. So, I skipped past where he started. Alright, so when he turns into Alter Greedier, the first thing that happens is he slams the ground and the doors will open up and shoot brimstone beams across them. And also vertically. But it's only some of the doors, but they only shoot, you know, between the doors. In kind of like a hashtag pattern. So for this, you really just pin yourself in either the corners or right against the wall. Like he's... Fuck me. I must be clicking on some ad shit by accident. But anyway, this is very telegraphed. You'll see here. And actually, I thought there was usually a vertical door too. Oh, there is, the middle one. But another thing to note with this fight that makes it kind of annoying is that when he spits the coins at you, they explode now. So right here, they'll put, and those all explode. So it's not as easy as just avoiding the projectiles anymore. Those explode too. But essentially for this fight, it's just a cycle of him like stomping around collecting coins, doing the door thing, and then every so often he'll jump at you like this. And he drops explosive coins on the way and does that landing thing where it will crater the ground, which is really annoying. But as this guy just did, this is kind of the accepted strat apparently, because this is what I've learned to do too. But you bait him to jump at you in a corner, and then you just immediately go to the other corner. And those usually don't make their way all the way up to you. And the ones that he has that would come out sideways actually get stuck on the wall when he lands. Just like that. You get that little trim, that's it. It doesn't go across the whole room, you don't have to dodge it. So usually I just spend this game running from corner to corner, especially if you have good enough range to make it across the room. Or even if you have something like Continuum and you can shoot through the walls. As long as you pin yourself to the wall, those little crater things, which are probably the scariest part of this, don't hit you. And if you don't go where he's coming from, you won't run into the coins that he's dropping that explode. So I find that it's easy, like this fight's actually kind of easy. The hardest part of it is probably when you're close to him like this and he's spitting explosive stuff at you, or if the bomb coins spawn at you unfavorably. But when he starts doing this shit, it's just as simple as going from corner to corner and weighing him down. You got 400 something coins to unlock Greedier soon? Yeah, I don't remember what the cutoff is. I know you unlock the Keeper isn't the Keeper you get at 999? The Keeper and Tainted Keeper are probably my two favorite characters in the game. They're so much fun. Oh yeah, see, he just got an unlucky bounce or an unlucky drop. It's not, you're not immune from these stupid things when he jumps in the corner. But I think because he started the jump when he was down there. Yeah, he lands there, so this actually comes out. But this is far less chaotic than the previous stage. Like, there's a lot going on at once, but it's all the same thing. It's like explosive coins, he's spitting stuff, he's jumping at you, he's slamming the doors. Whatever. When he slams the doors, it's just the doors coming at you until he spits or stomps. But that's it. This is the whole fight. This dude looks like he's gonna die, but he has an extra life. But that's the idea. For how long you've played Isaac, you're still bad only with guarantees if you have a Zazel controlled tiers or a Mega tier. Yeah, I mean, the one thing about Isaac that's kind of weird or annoying is that, and I will play an Isaac run right now because that sounds fun. But the one thing about it is like, you feel very weak whenever you start any run, and your ability to do well in the run is pretty much determined by what items you can get. And if you don't know what the items do, and you pick up an item that nukes your run, well, that's bad. Also in the shop, like if you don't know how to, for greed mode, if you don't know how to buy items that are good, or you don't know how the item rotation works, that could be bad. And if you don't go for angel deals or devil deals, that could be bad. So, there's a lot. And I don't really remember it, but playing a greed run sounds fun. So I guess I'll do that real quick for now. I'll update my category, I guess. Before I go to sleep, you try to play at least one random run to get better with all of them. I think that might not be good. Because it might be hard to get a feel for any individual character if you don't play them enough, you know? Because while all the base characters are kind of similar, they each have a gimmick that if you're not familiar with it and you can't find it out naturally, it's hard to exploit, I guess. Like Eve, for example. She's a great example. For For Eve and like Lazarus, you basically want them to be heavily damaged, or in Lazarus's case is dead. Because like for Lazarus, because he like respawns stronger, it tends to make sense to apply all of the benefits you're gonna get as him to his raised form and not the base form. So for example, if you get an HP up at the end of your first boss fight, and you give it to base Lazarus and then you die, respawned Lazarus is still only gonna have 1 health container. So I find that when I play as Lazarus, I try to kill him almost immediately and then I give all the perks to Lazarus Risen. And then for Eve, she gets a benefit when her health is under, I think it's 1 heart for her, because she has the Whore of Babylon effect on. So if her health is low, she'll turn into a powerful demon. So for her, you want to use Devil Deals so that you basically cut her down to having little or no red health so that she's constantly in her demon form. Well, like, you don't know that if you just normally play the character, you know? Who else? Like Samson, his builds are best when you can exploit taking damage on purpose. Maggie's thing is that she just heals herself a lot, but she's criminally slow. Cain, I think, is well-rounded. I don't remember him having anything too crazy. He just starts stronger, has a stronger base damage stat. Who else exists? Who's that other one? Judas? Judas is fun, because he has that powerful book in Azazel, but you already know. Basically have all endings with Azazel, but that's like easy mode. Yeah. Everything I've mentioned you've learned over... Okay, so if you've learned them from the runs, that's good, but I feel like I wouldn't pick up on that. Or like when I started playing way back when, I didn't pick up on that. I think there's a torrential downpour happening outside of my house right now. My garage roof is gonna cave in because it's like leaking. That doesn't look like that much rain, but it sounds crazy. One you're not good with is Lilith. Yeah, Lilith's a trip. Although getting a huge chain of familiars and then keeping her little box that doubles them is pretty crazy. I'm looking at the security cameras I have on my property to see how crazy this rain is. It looks just like normal rain, but it sounds really wild. Maybe it's windy or something, I don't know. Anyway. Someone's taking a very loud pee. Well, my cat's peeing boxes 2 floors down. I wouldn't hear that if they... Even if they just, like, released a kidney stone, I don't think I'd hear that. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play Isaac. It's been a while. Been a while. I think I played 1 random run of this, a few months ago. I don't think I have any of the base characters that still need to do a greedier run. Would it be spoiler heavy if I played a tainted character? Do you have any of the tainted characters unlocked yet? I don't want to do anything you don't want to see. But I think I need to do some casual... Oh no, it's just Eden. Oh, and Eve. And Cain. Don't know how to unlock them. Cain's weird. Cain doesn't count for this. I don't know if I've ever played Eve. I've unlocked most of them, except for the Lost. It requires that you do... oh man. You have to go home? Do you know how to go home in this? I don't want to spoil it if you want to... Well, I don't know if you can learn it organically, but... You have to do something special at the end of your run and use a key that I think you're guaranteed to get to, like, secretly open a wall that's unknown, and then the character will, like, be in it and you release them from it, basically. I don't remember the specific detail because I did this when this came out years ago. Most complex thing you've done is unlock the skeleton. That's pretty complex. I mean, the base skeleton's pretty complex. I don't remember how you get Apollyon. And Jacob you get, or Jacob and Esau you get from beating the Repentance boss, which is crazy. If you've done any alt path stuff yet, you're doing okay, because the alt path stuff in this game is brutal. We'll do Tainted Eve, just because I need to get the completion mark with her, and frankly, I don't know how she operates, so it'll be fun to figure out. What do we have? Sumptorium. Removes half a heart and creates a clot. Clots empty. Clots copy your tears. Each type of heart generates a clot with different health, damage, and tear effect. Fuck. Okay, so she's just like a blood-based Bethany, I guess. Or Dolly. Alright, so. Oh, wait, we can play with this right away. Interesting. Oh, wait. As I shoot, I create clots. How many do I lose? Am I gonna die? I guess we're doing the first... Doing the first room. Jesus Christ. I just drained all my health by shooting. I don't know how this character works, obviously. I'm learning right along... Oop, right alongside you. Oh, and I can spread them out? The fuck? This is so strange. A wall of death. Yes. Who's still alive? Oh, him. I want that guy to die so bad. Whoa. Hello. Be gone. Oh, I'm losing clots. Come now. Wait, so what does my item do? If shooting does all this, what does my item do? Oh, it gets rid of them. That's so weird. But anytime I can use this item to recall my clots. That's so strange. I do appreciate that she drains her red health before soul heart health, though. What a strange gimmick, though. Alright, so step one. When you're in this room, I usually will take the boss fight immediately. It used to be that if you left the room and came back, it would spawn fewer coins for you. So I always would make a habit out of doing the boss fight while I was in the room. But I don't think that's the case anymore. But I still do it, just out of habit. And then after you do the boss fight, you can do a boss fight again, which will give you a devil deal. If you don't take the devil deal, you can do it again on the next floor in the same way, but you'll get an angel room. So it's kind of the same as like when you play a normal run and you skip a devil deal, how your chance at an angel room will go up to 100% unless you take damage. It's exactly the same as that. Actually, I do want to look at the shop. Now, I have a thing that tells me what everything is. It's a mod I have installed. I don't know what platform you play on or if you happen to play on Steam and use mods, but... yeah, the visual item mod, or visible item mod, I think is useful. But essentially the way that the shop works is each slot represents a type of item. So if you take that item, it'll refresh it with the same type of item. So like if this slot, for example, was discounted and I took the consolation prize, it would spawn something like, basically like the end of floor drops you get after bosses, like the HP ups or the syringes that boost your stats, or Mr. Dolly if I didn't already have it, or Mr. Squeezy, or all those types of things that you see after getting or killing bosses. And that's just because this is like a boss item here. This is an active item, or just like a normal item slot. So if I were to take this card, it would replace it with another general, maybe shop pool or secret item pool, you know, item of a similar type, but it won't be the same as the boss items. Same with these, like if you have one of these that sells a trinket, if you take the trinket, it'll replace it with another trinket. So the shops all kind of work like that. Whatever the item type is, you'll just get another one of it. I'm just gonna take a key so we can open this room over here. Big Chubby, I love Big Chubby. Especially in green mode, actually. If you shoot him vertically, he'll just cut through like the whole room. You know that we're that in depth? You just thought they were all basic stat things? Nah. Nah, they're just item specific. Like, you know how I just took this key and replaced it with another key? Like if I took this heart, it would give me another heart. It's kind of like that. So whatever the item type is, like if you recognize like, oh, this is the boss item type, you can take it and it will replace it with another one. But there really aren't that many different types of items in the game, so you won't really see that a lot. But that's kind of the gist, at least, of the shop. And then yeah, depending on what you're trying to do, I mean, I usually just buy stuff that's on sale. So normally if you see something that's red, the price will be discounted. So like if on floor 2 I see a key for 3 cents instead of 5, like I'll buy 3 or 4 of them for the upcoming floors. Or if I get one of these like end of floor stat items that's cheap, I'll just do that to boost all my stats as if I beat, you know, 6 bosses or whatever. But yeah, let's see if we can't give the boss fight a try. I'm gonna spit some buddies out real quick. We got, oh, the poop guy. Yeah, pardon my green mode reskin. I gave the boss a special little money bag looking skin. Greed mode, that's just a visual effect. Ah, shit. Hold on. There's so much going on. You guys have greed mode skins too. Oh, no. I'm trapped here. Oh, I hate when Gertie gets pushed in front of me. Oh no, I'm losing all my good soul heart health. 2, 3. No thank you, no thank you. Alright, be gone. I'm so sad I took 2 hits of damage here. That's okay. Alright, so as I said, if you do this fight now, you'll be able to do a devil deal, and if you skip the devil deal, you can get an angel deal, which are free, health-wise. You don't have to give up your hard-earned hearts to get it. So, I'm gonna try this. The way they spawned just now was a little unfortunate, but whatever. Thankfully, in the devil deal fight, or the Satan boss whatever fight, it's only 1 wave of enemies, so even though I get 2, it's all it's gonna spawn. There's not gonna be any more. Keep leaving my blood clots behind. Oh god. I wanna kill the floating baby before a new baby comes. The mama's almost dead. It's gonna be troublesome. Get out of the way! Ah, damn it. Now, normally if you have 1 baby, you can actually pin it to the wall. But with how bouncy it is, you can usually just kind of... Well, maybe we can demonstrate it here. Hold on. Hold on, crying baby. Yeah, so if I go in here, see how my angel room chance went up to 100% over here? So if I skip this and go to the next floor, that'll happen again. So if I do this same fight, it'll just guarantee that I get an angel room instead. So usually when I do green mode, that's what I do just because they're free. It's a free way to get really powerful items, and it's guaranteed on every floor. So like once you get an angel room, that'll stay as 100% because whenever you press this button, it's either 100% devil or 100% angel. But if you skip a devil and you take an angel, I think it's always 100% angel. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll see if I'm right, if my memory serves. And yeah, I don't have any bombs, or else I think I would bomb the shopkeepers, because yeah. If you get Steam sale in this mode, oh my god. Oh my god. Free win. Free win. But yeah, so I think now that I took a bunch of damage, I'm less confident that I'm gonna win, but that's okay. I always come here and take the initial item. Oh my god, gnawed leaf. You stand still, you whatchamacallit, you don't take damage. Entering a new floor spawns wisps. I don't care about that. Tempted. I don't want to take the damage though. Wait, can I? Oh, I can hold my little wispy in place. Too bad I can't get him to. I forgot you can hold R2 the way that you do with Jacob and Esau and like move the clots around the same way. Whatever. Let's just take this. Also, if you see like a key in a shop and you don't want one, you could re-roll it and get it to spawn a bomb. Because this has a chance to either be a key or a bomb, I think. And sometimes your heart spawns can be soul hearts and stuff, so you can get soul hearts for I think 3 or 5 cents. But yeah, same thing. This is the boss room item. This is just a normal like active item, and this is I think just a passive slot. But your passives and actives can get replaced with other passives and actives too. But yeah, I can't afford any of these now, but that's okay. Oh man. Freeze all enemies in the current room, deals 5 damage and poisons them all, sends a rock wave. Open secret rooms and break rocks. Ooh, Isaac. Yeah, I can't believe I'm still streaming. Hi, JJ. How are you feeling? Been resting all day, I hope. A little bit better. Gotcha. I should keep my blood clots out. They range, I deal way more damage. Problem is things spawn on you sometimes and I'm afraid that something's gonna spawn right under me and kill me. Low moving fatties I think are ideal. I feel like you've been hit by a boss. Oh no. I can't believe you caught that from little one. It really sucks. I have no idea where she would have gotten it either, because she doesn't ever leave the house. I think I'm gonna do my mega fart here. Oh, it wasn't worth it. Oh, it wasn't worth it. God. Gotta kill the things along the walls. Ah! Don't spawn right on me. Oh my god, piece of shit. Ow, ow, ow. I just lost one of my little blood clots. Means I lost health. Oh wait, she still gets... Whoa, what is this? Still gets Horror Babylon? And can also throw this thing? Still spawn clots, but weird. There's a suspicion, but who knows? It sucks. She's also been dealing with the second round again today. You have your suspicion of why I was brought home. Older kids. Roll daddy. Damn, okay, suddenly we're OP with this thing. I mean, it sucks I have to have no health for it, but... Alright, let's get our angel room. Oh, maybe not. You'll see on the corner it says 100% angel chance. It's all because I just skipped the first devil room. So now on every floor we can get an angel deal so long as we take the second fight. They're surrounded by a huge aura of light that slows down enemies and projectiles. Sure. I wish I had a way to go get that soul heart. I still can't blow anything up. And for some reason I'm not... Oh, that's why. Can I get this with mom's knife? No. Same. Also, I just realized that the blood clot gets a knife too. That's crazy. Anyway. Weird item. Oh wait, we can fight this thing too. There's no reason to. Kidding, I missed it. But yeah, there you go. Free angel items. Not bad, huh? Now, if I had familiars that could deal damage without me shooting, I would take Gnawed Leaf and just kind of sit my way through this whole thing, but that's not fun to watch. And yeah, we don't really need that, whatever it's called. Trinket. Here, we're on floor 3 now. Eat up, size down, and get a pill. I like pills. Okay, we got a cosmetic pill. Alright, so in here we get a key spawn, a bomb, generous soul heart. So if you don't know about the gift, if you bring the gift with you into any specific room, it will give you an item from that room's item pool. So because we're constantly going into angel rooms, I'm tempted to buy this and take it into the angel room with me. Another thing I'm tempted to do, which I will do, is blow these up because they tend to drop soul hearts. I don't know what the percentage chance is, but apparently it's lower than I was hoping. And then yeah, we'll go ahead and get another item. I'm honestly not even gonna read what it does. Every so often it looks like I shoot 4 tears. Now the question is, does my little buddy also shoot 4 tears? No. You didn't know that? What about the gift? Yeah. Yeah, that's what makes it powerful. I mean, otherwise you're just like picking up an item and then using it right away. It's just like getting an item from that pool. So the thing that makes it special is that you can get it from the items or the room's item pool. So I could even like buy that right now and take it into this treasure room over here and get like another treasure room item. But I think the most powerful way to use it would be to either bring it to a devil room or an angel room. So I'll probably bring it to the angel room. And I apparently am not triggering the Whore of Babylon effect, which is sad. But it's okay, we'll live without it. I just don't know why I didn't get it. I fucking hate these guys now. I'm so glad that this aura slows things down as much as it does. Especially because I'm constantly putting my little dudes back in me. Don't shoot me. God, oh god, oh god. I really want to kill that bat. Don't reach. These are just reskinned, little worms that jump around at you. Oh god. Die. Explosives are terrifying. My corner isn't safe anymore. Sometimes I use the enemies that spit explosions like that to clear the room for me. Like I'll just lead them toward other enemies. There's this one worm that comes out of the ground that shoots explosions out. He like vomits them out. I'll usually try to keep those alive in this mode just so that they can help me clear either the obstacles in the room to see if they spawn stuff or just to kill enemies. Alright, so next phase of the boss fight, we'll just do the boss fight and then I'll go and get the gift. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna kill all the ads first, so I have more room to move. Unfortunately, another boss is gonna spawn on top of this guy. He spawned those stupid spiders that jump across the whole room. I don't appreciate that. Alright, that guy's easy to read when he's doing what he's doing. We also have a champion version of him that's spawning like bombs and stuff. Yep. No. Don't want that. Alright, one enemy at a time. We'll get rid of the guy who's spitting out my least favorite spider in the game. No. Those troll bombs spawned right on me. Where is this guy? Oh god. Do something that you do when I'm close to you. Yeah, keep doing that. I can handle that. I'm basically catching that. Yeah, keep doing that. Bitch. I was just gonna chase me, I think. This is fine. Well, he's not getting all that slowed down from my aura, huh? Oh, there's a hole here still. I didn't realize. If I was smart, I would chase him back, like, through my little chubby guy. Like this. Get him to constantly take damage from it. Alright, so, devil deal, we're gonna go get the present. By devil deal, I meant angel deal, but you get it. No, I just have to make sure I don't press my active item button, because, you know, that could always happen by mistake. But yeah, so it should still be 100%. Oh, it's 50-50. Okay, never mind. That was still 100% angel, but either way. Whatever you take with the present, you also don't have to pay hearts for, so even if we do get a devil deal, we can get a devil deal for free. And also because we still get the Heart of or the Whore of Babylon effect, it might be good for me to go down to 1 heart container. Am I slowing him down? Yes, I am. Not there. Yeah, that's the one thing I think that's kind of difficult to learn about Isaac, is the fact that there are so many, like, weird item interactions or little things to know about the different items in the game and how to use them and how to exploit things and whatever. But I learned a lot of that just from watching stuff on the game, and I guess through time. And look at that, we get an angel room. Health up, full health, damage up, chance to shoot an additional orbiting spectral tier. Or boosts at one of your stats depending on the color of the aura. Taking damage removes the effect and grants a new effect. I think I prefer Immaculate Heart here. Although it gives me more health, and that's not great. But we'll take this. And then I will use the present. I get Active Contrition. Allows angel rooms to spawn even after taking a devil deal. Okay, also not great. But it gives us an eternal heart, so now when we go to the next floor, we will get even more health, which I guess I can just use as more little buddies. Data miner's kind of fun, but we'll leave it. We'll see what the next floor has for us. Yeah. There we go. That's 3 down, I think. Yep. But so I skip items a lot. I think that's maybe something you've noticed. Because I'm really just going after a really specific build, or just like a specific type of build. If I just see health ups and stuff, I usually don't take them. Lost Fly is actually super powerful. It's one of my favorite items in the game. People don't really like it, but I loves it. It's the one that just like floats down the middle of the room and then clings to the walls all the time. It's so great for clearing the rooms out. Large Zit is weird, but it's free, so. There's a Tinted Rock down here too. I don't know if it'll still spawn. Oh, I don't even have the chance to buy, the option to buy stuff. Flamboyant Fly is your favorite? Which one's that? I remember Sci-Fly being pretty crazy until they nerfed it. Let's take this. And it responds with Yum Heart, which I don't want. I mean, I want it more than the fart thing I have, but yeah. let's trigger this right away so our lost fly can maybe damage some things. No thanks, no thanks, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Probably another one at the bottom. No, it died. Die. Oh, that's unfair. Why's the mask still there? I killed the heart. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Fine, I don't need to press the button. I don't need to press the button. I don't need to press the button. Pressing the button is a state of mind. Something. What the fuck are these hearts? Ow! Why didn't my fly kill them? Oh, I'm walking through creep now. This is going very poorly. I think I'm most scared of the hearts right now because they have these stupid masks. Whatever, dude. Be gone. Seriously, where's that last heart and why am I not killing it? It just runs away from me, right? Can I get it to run into my fly? Flame purple one that blocks all their shots. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought Sci-Fly was. Oh, flamboyant fly? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. I don't want anything special. Oh no. I just realized all the little shots coming from my little dudes are actually, being immaculate hearted too. No, not another heart. Oh wait, what the fuck is going on in this room? One at a time if I can help it. I don't know if I can help it. Ew. So much happening. Roll at me. I can manage that. I don't like when he falls from the ceiling. The mask enemy is still so healthy according to the bottom. Hoping my fly would take him out a little bit, but oh, the heart's not healthy. Never mind.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
It spawned under me. And I had half a heart because I was shooting. Oh, that's such horseshit. Whatever. I want to do another one. I should probably go feed my cats first. Surprise, motherfucker. I'll say. My god. Bag of bombs? Oh, sack of sacks. Ooh, sack of sack might be better. Oh, I don't know if it still spawns sack. Some fries. And I hate that my first item was a health up, of all things. Whatever, we'll just spawn a bunch of buddies. Oh man. What a dumb ending to that run, huh? Happens though. Alright, spawn on me now, go ahead. Spawn on me now, go ahead. Honestly, it might still. It does force feed HPs, yeah. It sure do. Making that weird squishy noise. I'd be scared. Whatever it was, it's dead now. Oh, dude. Ew, what are these spawns? Bruh. I realize my little blood clots are getting tiny, and I think it's because they're taking damage. If I'm smart, I'll just respawn them every time I get hit a little bit. Oh, fuck. That was close. Thanks. Wait, do they deal contact damage, I wonder? Apparently I lost half a heart somewhere, so one of them must have died. I don't think I took a hit yet, did I? Maybe I did. What is her tears? Wait, 1.2? Oh my god. Her individual tear rate is pitiful. Alright, boss time. Sig Monstro. This is just Monstro. Just have him reskinned to look like a total Chad. Sigma, I think that's the joke. Oh, and Duke of Flies, they're so easy. Normally easy anyway, I can't even hit him. Don't jump on me, don't jump on me, don't jump on me. Wanna hit the Duke. Such a lightweight. Normally. Yeah. I had 2 health left too. That makes no sense.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Character's so weird. Oh look, more health. Look at how infrequently she shoots when she doesn't have a buddy out. It's so bad. I guess one thing we can do is we can go into the curse room, see what it has to offer, but it's never anything good usually. Roll could be good. Is that worth 1 health? Probably not. I can see why I've never played as this character before though. It's fucking weird using your health as temporary damage. You need to do it because she sucks without it. I can't just spawn or spam her active item and get rid of it. I mean, I could, but then I'd be here all day trying to kill things. Alright, test time. Do these deal contact damage? Don't think so. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that I switched items. But I did when I was trying to hold them into place. Oh, that sucks. I didn't mean to use the die right there. The dice shard. There are so many enemies. Yeah, okay. I cannot kill quickly as her.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
What do you do? Monstro's annoying? I don't mind Monstro so much. I minded the fact that I couldn't seem to shoot around him, because the Duke of Flies is like an instant kill usually. Oh good, more health! Wait, I just thought of something. Interesting. I don't know how this works, but now I feel like I want to get a character or get an item that makes me drop hearts constantly. I also noticed that a lot of these dudes spawn as like a quarter of themselves. the extra little guys stuck around. It's so weird. The character as a whole is just a fucking mind trip. Oh yeah, one of the splody guys. This is what I was talking about earlier. I like keeping them alive. Clear the room for me. Looks so good. It just pops up everywhere and kills so much stuff. Look at that. I mean, I can handle this weight, but... Come down here. Come down here. What are you running away for? Oh, just like that. He just appeared in the middle of them. Oh. Got him. Did my little buddy die? Oh man, how? Okay. I'm being betrayed. I feel like it's a little bit too easy to lose the little health dudes. Come on, gather together. We should kill him before the next boss spawns. You mean no? What is shooting me? Oh, the baby. I forgot the baby shoots. Shoots far, too. God. It would be splendid if I could kill literally anything.
Teetering on the
I don't
brink,
think I like this
facing
character.
the abyss.
I never have health when I'm constantly shooting. Never. The chariot, yeah. A full heart in here so we can go and get the curse item, I guess.
The chariot.
Motherfucker. What does this do? Okay, that seems like a useless item, but sure. Pandora's box can be fun, but I don't think it's good in green. This man. Runs suck. Here, bomb this pot for me. Why aren't you dying? Okay. I'm struggling to kill a poop. You can tell it's hard times. Bro. Yep. Yep. Didn't have the movement speed to get away from all that. I agree, your remote's kind of rough. At least in the very beginning. Like, once you start getting a decent build going, it's not bad. Unless, of course, you're playing as a character who drains all of its health and then has a boss spawn on it. That's pretty not great. generally, the earliest floors are the hardest just because of the number of enemies that spawn and how quickly they spawn. You basically cannot get ahead of the spawns. Because you just have no upgrades that make you strong enough to kill enemies as fast as they're spawning. So, early game in greedier mode is rough because the spawn timers are way quicker than in greed mode. So it's very easy to get overwhelmed by the number of enemies, but if you can get past the first few floors, usually you can do okay. Like, I was chilling up until that thing spawned in my ass. You won. Looks like a kick in the nuts character. It's definitely a weird character. A lot of the tainted characters are weird. Like, some of them can be broken relatively easily, but for the most part, they're all pretty kick in the nuts from my seat. But yeah. I wish I knew how to consistently proc the Whore of Babylon thing though. Maybe I do have to give away her health. But if I take a devil deal, it means I can only take devil deals. I'll lose the 50% angel room chance or whatever. Unless I take one later. But in, we get a gimme. Immediately replaced by a non-gimme. What the fuck, man? It's not possible.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Who else can I don't want to play as Cain. Those really the only two I need in Eden. I don't even know how Tainted Eden works. Ever changing, it says. Book haul. Okay. Oh wait, I think Eden's gimmick is that he gets a completely different build out every floor, every room. So like regardless of what I buy, he's gonna get random shit, which is not good. Even though my starting build has 2 devil items, they're not gonna stay, which sucks. What is this? What does this all say? Oh. Like a D7 every floor. It's every something. Oh my fucking no. I have the goddamn, how do I drop that? I wanted to use that. Oh, thank God there's a battery in here. Just kidding. God damn it. I didn't realize I had that stupid thing. It teleports you when you use your active item. Oh, man. Fucking dumb. Alright, let's see how often this is. Also, I'm going to be smart and get rid of these before I run into them. Honestly, same with the flame. Also, we're in a burning basement. Oh, it's every time you get hit. Cool. It's a good thing I got hit immediately. A goodbye nail. Oh, there we go. Now I need to never get hit again. I can generate soul hearts. Yeah, this is a trip. I bet if I kept that trinket, it would have re-rolled when I took damage. Also, I have Mr. Mega. Do I get the? I don't get the bombs from that though. Okay, so I'm gonna start spawning eternal hearts, I guess. I don't know how my health gets affected though. I wasn't looking at my health when I started. Also, whatever visual effect I have coming out of my head is really weird. Only when I look down and to the right that it comes out. Not when I look up or left. I don't know what that is. Please die, please die. I think they're supposed to be eyeballs, the way that they're like blinking and stuff, but I don't get it. Fucking worms are the worst. Hello. Are there more at the top? Oh. What is this? Yara. Oh shit, this is good for when you get, you don't pick up all the coins when you start. Super good. Can I buy anything? I mean, not gonna be good in the long run, but it'll be good now. You are a paperweight. No, no, no. I'm gonna take damage. I don't want it to be from something spitting blood at me on the ground. That would be pathetic. It's dead. I can run that way if I have to. You're bouncing against the wall. I can't hit you. You're behind a rock. You're cheating. Okay. Okay, when they get out of sync. Like when they're both just hopping at me. Like this shit. I hate that they're out of sync. Getting closer. One's weaker. One closest to me. Just die. Please just die. Please just die. I don't need two of you. Please just die. Thank you. In Monstros fight, I like to stay close to him so he just is incentivized to hop at me. We're skipping, I guess. Is there anything I wanted to buy? It doesn't matter, right? I should just buy more of these. When my items get converted, they get converted to something good. I guess. Oh, free key. Hooray. Alright. I hate when this happens. This feels cheap. I got the rune bag because, or I got the rune because I got the rune bag. That makes sense. Alright. 15% chance to shoot poison tears and poison enemies on contact. But we're not going to contact them unless we get, call it, Nod Leaf, and they'll tackle me. Enemies killed by contact have a chance to drop Black Heart. I don't think that's true. Is that true? I think that's an outdated tooltip. Maybe. King Baby? I actually love King Baby. Mr. Me is good for stealing from shops, but not really worth $1. 15 coins. 5 random cards also isn't worth 15 coins. King Baby would be fun, though. My goal is to stay away from the top of the screen for as long as possible and hope that exploding enemies don't push my coins out. Okay, poops are good. I like poops. Spiders are fine. Another... Sure, I'll spawn my own spiders. Eat these guys. Especially when they're green. around, die. God damn it, I got stuck on the corner. I really thought I could sneak in there and then kill him. Oh, let's take damage on the mushroom then. What do I even have? Health up, cube of meat, rainbow bombs, the wafer. Oh, my card got re-rolled too. God damn it. Excuse me? Oh, I had death backwards. That sounded not good. Sounded like he called me a derogatory name. My build is so much worse now that I took damage. I almost want to take damage on purpose now to shuffle it. You guys like sped up. I'm so weak. What's my damage at? 3.25. Thank you. What do I got? Chubby. What the fuck was that? Meat boy item, small mushroom. Damage is 4.59. This is good, except I'm gonna take, yeah. These builds are so weird. So what is happening with my character model? I'm so sad I went and took damage that one time. We were chilling. Taking damage now from my bleeding effect, so it's not going to affect my blow. Also, I have Angry Fly. That's the worst fly in the whole game. He doesn't do anything. What is happening? I have no understanding of what is happening. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Hey, yo, indeed. How's it going? Alright, so the thing about Eden's items re-rolling is that they re-roll to items in the same item pool as they came from. So if I take an angel item and then it re-rolls, we will get another angel item, thankfully. I wanted to know. Oh my god, this is still showing like Serpent's Kiss and stuff. We don't have that stuff anymore. I want to know what the D7 does, because I don't actually know. I reverted to Isaac, yeah. Death came in a bit ago and was talking about Isaac, and I just had the need for speed. Need for needing to do speed because I'm a drug addict, because I'm stressed out from Isaac. Oh my god, Eraser! Eraser's so good. I have no bombs, I have no coins. What does it do? Oh yeah, man. Casual Isaac runs. I was doing a short little lunch stream 6 hours ago. Restarts a room and respawns all enemies? Oh. Why the fuck would I want that? Greed though. Also, I just realized I have the greedy little bum. I don't want him either. Nice. If I was smart, I would have stomped those into the holes. Peanut box? Also, why did I just get a key? Bunny in a box could be good. Lump of coal is super good. We're not going to probably keep these things for very long, so... Take the cheap items and let them get re-rolled into hopefully better items. throwing bombs. Good for clearing the room when it gets busier, but it charges every 3 whatever waves. So if you've never used King Baby before, essentially what happens is when you shoot, it'll pause King Baby in place with all your familiars behind it, and they will turn into little auto turrets. So I really like King Baby. A lot of people don't because they think it's weird that their familiars aren't behind them anymore, but the fact that it becomes just like an auto-targeting turret I think is super cool. I'm so confused by what's happening. Oh my god, my build is godlike now. Tool bag, deep pockets, broken mirror, anti-grav, dolly, bar of soap, dude. 6 damage. I mean, that's an active item, that doesn't really help us. It's strange to me that, my book didn't get re-rolled. I'm not gonna complain because we are strong as fuck. Little poke. Just a little bit of a poke. Little poke. An angel? Fuck off. I don't know how to read those. Oh yeah. What angel room, or what angel item did I get, I wonder? None? Was I wrong? Oh no, the sword thing is an angel item, I guess. Active contrition kinda sucks. That's okay. I mean, I'll get lump of coal in case we manage to live a long time, but I don't have faith. Anyway, yeah, if I wasn't playing as Eden and hoping that I just get good items when I die and reroll, and that's why I'm buying all these items, I probably would have saved my money by now. Like, if I have a strong enough build because I got a couple angel items and stuff, I'd probably just save my money until I see something that's absolutely run-breaking or, like, necessary to buy, like if I was desperate for health. But build changing constantly is fucking weird. Can't afford anything. What does this do? 50% higher angel room chance. 50% higher than 50. The answer's not bad too, but we'll stick with this. Hope for the best. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even know. Oh, there was creep on the ground. God damn it. What do I have now? Chocolate milk? How much health? 3.14? High day? Doesn't matter. Dude, there's so much happening. When you take damage, it is the worst. Goodbye, King Baby. At least we get 2 angel items all the time. I like that. Somehow I have the orbiting tier item. Oh, never mind. I can't even talk about what I have long enough before I lose it. I'm moving criminally slowly. Yeah, please hit me. I need to go faster than that. Was this soy milk? What else I have? Large friend. Double active item. Jesus juice could have fooled me. Oh no. I don't have piercing tears either. I thought I did. Or spectral or whatever. Oh, but don't worry. This is the phase that spawns 2 bosses. No. Explosions are gonna make so many more bouncy things. No! Are you serious? Was it a creep or something? I didn't walk into that, did I? Fuck, man. Honestly, adjusting to new builds sucks. Where do I go? Bottom of my screen is all health bars. I can't even see my character. But where's bot? Creepers, friggin' creepers, dude. Oh no, oh no. You gotta spawn the laser eyeballs. Stop! Cheating! Get him, get him, get him, get him. Shielded tears. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Your tears are, you know, faster and more often than mine. I'm stuck on the environment. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Come back down. You're not gonna come back down until I kill your friend. Guess not. We are chilling. Less chilling, less chilling. Chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Less chilling, less chilling. Even more, less chilling. Want to kill the boss. I don't care about the cronies. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Light health up and heals you by a heart. I mean, it's temporary. Spear sucks. Give me the grill. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I'll take cancer now that I have fucking poop. Guess I'll take keys while they're cheap. Do I get a key on the next floor? Maybe not. The shop? Did I actually make it to the shop? No way. Hey, thank you. God. Fuse cutter or something? I'm so glad that didn't change my build. No more active items? No, I don't like the active item I have. Oh, no, hell. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't need to buy keys. I have something that's... Oh, yeah, I have the coin slot thing. It's spending my coins instead of keys. Well. Well. So I got my 2 coins back. Damn. No love. No love. Hematemesis. Oh. It gave me only one of the hearts back. Oh, this game. Cheater. Well, this is gonna sound annoying for the rest of the run. Or rather, until I take damage. I shouldn't say the rest of the run. A lot of high hopes I have for myself saying that. On just enemies that spawn enemies and turn into enemies on top of me. Thank God for the health bars, man. If I wasn't seeing just green constantly, I wouldn't realize I'm running into stuff. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. You're cheating. You and your laser eyeball, you're cheating. Stop cheating. Cool. Well.
Judgment.
I don't even know how I took damage again. This keeps happening to me. What do I have now? What is this? These builds are so weird. I'm slow as fuck again. What's my speed? 1.1. Oh, don't worry, I took damage again. And again. Damage is 10. Alright, I can live with this. At least kill sort of quickly unless something just blows up on me or shoots me from afar and I can't tell because there's too much going on. Got the splody leeches. Oh my god, I got shot by the fucking lightning guy before I even finished spawning. Tainted Eden sucks balls. It is impossible to know what's going on. What's Baby Hush do? Come on. How many of these are there? 6? Cannot be serious. Hey man, why not? I have no understanding of what's happening at any moment in this. Every time I try to get rid of what I have going on, I take damage. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is as fast as I can move. I'm gonna take damage from a spider right now. Oh my god. What item do I have? What is that? Remote detonator something? Missile one? These are shit too. I guess holy water's pretty good. I have half a heart of health. Maybe I can pull an item that'll heal me from here. No, we get the Bible again. Oh man. Game is laughing in my face. Well, last floor before the boss. Unbelievable. There's the Bible again, dude. What? Trying to convert me or something? I'm honestly desperate enough to buy some health. Doesn't happen often, but... Bye. Bye. Here goes nothing. Only getting bosses to spawn in here or what? What's the deal? Do I have homing fetus tears? Do I have some of Eye of Belial? Even though I didn't take any devil deals? Not gonna question. Or do I have like homing and the accuracy one or something? Whatever it is. As long as I don't take some not even funny to laugh at this point. I literally cannot say anything about the build I have without it going away. They spawned ghosts on me that shot cum on me while I was against a wall. You can't make this shit up. So my head is shooting bombs constantly for some reason. I don't know if I should be terrified of that or impressed. Well, it killed them. What is... Oh, I have... Oh. What does shiny rock do? Crawl space rocks and tinted blink every 10 seconds. Oh, that's not useful. I also just realized I can walk on all of them. This. Whoa. You got my money back, huh? Alright, well, we should go for the devil deal, if I can manage. The angel, whatever it is, deal. Just kidding. I guess the good news is we've taken so many angel room items that, like, every time we get hit, it just rerolls to other OP angel room items. So, this is not all bad. I now have shielded What appears to be shielded almond milk. Also Steam sale. The fuck? I don't need anything though. I mean, I could take more passive item. Oh, there we go. Double Bible. Man, they are really pushing the Bible. Probably didn't even need to buy all the things I bought. Don't even cheat. Don't even try to touch me, you bastard. We just need to make sure that his stupid coins don't fly at me unknowingly. Or drop from the ceiling at me, I guess. Charging? Sure. Perfectly fine. Charge at me all day. Bombs terrify me. No health for you. If I got anything to say about it. Got a little bit of health. Ow. Just kidding, I have shielded tears, I keep forgetting. Bombs, I hate the bombs, I hate the bombs. I just realized I have the prism. I should be just like running in a circle shooting through the prism. Dangerous to do that though. Pepper him, just pepper him. Pepper him with tears. Alright, here comes the fun part. You just sit in corners the whole time. He's jumping already. We move to the other corner. We hope that that dash thing doesn't come out at us. He's jumping. We move to the far corner. We hope that his thing doesn't come at us. He's jumping again. We move to the corner. We hope that his shit doesn't... He jumps. We go to the corner. This is the whole fight. Every so often he'll change his mind and not jump like this. And then he'll do that. And that's fine. But eventually, he will jump again, and we will move again. I think you move to the upper right corner, which is actually kind of confusing. I'll probably move to the right corner, just so that the explosions don't hit me. He's jumping, we're moving. Other corner. Just like that. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner. It's just like this. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner. It's just like this. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner, it's just like this. Spawning bombs, we're gonna blah blah blah. He's jumping, we're gonna move to the corner, just like this. Jumping, we're moving to the other corner, just like this. This is the whole fight. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner, just like this. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner, just like this. He's jumping, we're moving to the other corner, like this. And he's dead. The first phase of this fight is way worse. I promise. There we go. I ended with 67 coins. Most of my power came from Angel Room items. I mean, I understand that I died a lot or whatever. I switched my build a lot, but conceptually, a lot of my items came from buying things that were on sale over and over again that were like passive items or whatever. And Angel Room items. Which you can get if you skip the first devil deal and you do them every time. Woohoo! I think that's gonna do it though. I have to go feed my cats and eat dinner and stuff. What a great lunch stream this was. It took me all the way to dinner. Don't tell my boss. Or I guess my coworkers, because they'll be upset and jealous. But that was fun. We did a greedier eating thing. Wahoo. Ever changing. I'll fucking say. My god. Anyway, we're gonna call it there. anyone's still lurking, watching, hanging out, I appreciate you hanging out all day. We're gonna go send the fun to a friend. I don't know who's online yet, though. We'll find someone. We'll come say hi. Let's see. Oh, you know, we're gonna raid Ollie. I haven't talked to Ollie in a while, and she's playing Elden Ring. Ollie Peach Senpai is the name. Loud, fun, friendly is the name of the game. Actually, Elden Ring is the name of the game. Lava, if you're still working, I hope you enjoy Elden Ring.
I don't know. I've never seen a cat in my life.
But yeah, Ollie's a good friend of the channel.
Life, you know?
I haven't been able to say hello or talking to her streams in a while, so this will be a nice little greeting. But I'm gonna copy the raid message. I hope you do too. Thanks for watching. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow on lunch, and probably not for 5 hours, but we'll see. But thanks for watching. See you next time. Good night.